Ease. And then when I go to Anadarko or Carnegie, the Kiowas, they would say, "Say goons, hide your say goons. Eugene is here." So I don't know how to say it in Apache, but they've been known for that. Just a little Indian humor here this afternoon. Man, it's cool in that bathroom over there. Ice cold. Out here, it's kind of hot. Anyway, FYI.
I see more of our visitors arriving. I don't think there's any assigned seating order, so when you come in, just go ahead and set your chairs up and enjoy yourself this afternoon. So we'll be getting started here and not too long from now. So come on in. Remember, during the course of the afternoon and evening, too, we do have vendors that are back of the speaker stand from where I'm sitting. You might want to visit with them. There's probably some arts and crafts booths and all like that. I'm not very mobile, so I can't get up and go back there and check it for you. But go back there. You'll be glad you did, because there might be something that they've got that you've been looking for and you just can't live without.
Our two arena directors for today's program will be C.C. Whitewolf and Travis Codynah. C.C. Whitewolf and Travis Codynah, where are you? I don't see you. Report to the Comanche County Fairgrounds. C.C. Whitewolf and Travis Codynah. Report to the arena right away. We're just about ready to start with our afternoon program in a few minutes here. Calling for our arena directors.
Chris Kilfirst, can you come up here? I have a question. Chris Kilfirst, can you come up here? I have a question. Ahtone taas Ahtone.
Is your name Harold? Shall I tell him what your dad used to call you? I said, I wonder who Harold is. I don't know Harold.
All right, whenever we have a program, you know, we always start with a word of prayer because we're so glad to be here. Each and every one of us know that each day there's a blessing. So I'm going to turn this microphone over at this time to the chaplain for the KCA Warrior Veterans Association, Ron Masetki.
Good, brother. Well, welcome each and every one of you, and I pray and thank that y'all came here safely, and I will pray that you will go home safely the same way. And maybe if you played this 50-50, you may even go home a little richer. Who knows? But anyway, Heavenly Father, I want to thank you, Lord, for each and every one that's here. Father, I ask a special prayer that you be with not only them, their loved ones, wherever they may be. Touch them, bless them, watch over them, because we have no idea what's going on a lot of times in their lives, but you do. And Lord, our love for them is like the love you have for us. Father, let's bless them and give them the comfort that they need in their hearts and their minds. And bless this organization, bless this time of celebration right now. We thank God for all the ladies that are being honored here today and our families. Father, we praise and thank you for them. Lord, and be with our head staff and our drummers and such as they try to bring a little joy into each of our lives. Father, we thank you and give you all the glory and the praise in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Thank you very much, my good friend Ron Masetki. Okay, singers, all laguna hape. Beko all laguna hape. All right, our ladies, get your shawls. Like I said a while ago, we're going into a series of scalp dance and victory dance. Cool. All lagoon god hape. As warriors return from a successful encounter, they would sometimes bring trophies back with them to celebrate this occasion. They would have this, we call it a scalp dance. They would come and they'd display those trophies. As I said, displaying trophies after a successful encounter. If one of any of those, however many participants in that encounter did not come back. This was not held. So this scalp dance is a highly celebratory time for our warriors' families. call a victory dance on it. The victory dance at time they'll be dancing. And as you might sometimes wonder, they'll be going in a different direction tonight in another tribal. They'll dance. Sometimes they call it backwards, showing that their enemy was retreating. Scalp dance, victory dance as well as scalp dance are primarily women dances. During the victory dance, they may often ask their warrior family member to come and dance with them. Making from time to time. Kind of like a heralding call. Look here. This is from my warrior, my victorious warrior. All right, thank you, ladies, and thank you, those of you gentlemen who came out there and tried to keep up with them during that session of victory dance songs. Again, as I said, you know, these songs have the meaning to it. Those songs are all very, very meaningful, also, and it's important. You know, we have some younger men that are starting to get excited about and wanting to learn these songs. It's important. It's very important that those young men are encouraged to do so, because these songs are hard. You have to know which song is a scalp dance song, which is a victory dance song, which is a gourd dance song, which is a war dance song. But also, during those times, there'll be a song that's sung, and you'll see a group of people get up to go dance in a group. That's because their family song is being sung, their family or their individual song. They're very important. So, any of you young men out there who are listening and wondering if it would be possible to learn, that's the only way to learn. You have to go to that drum. Learn from those elders out there. Most of those elders out there, except for one or two of them, are young boys compared to me. But still, they're young men sitting at that drum that are accomplished and will continue to be more and more accomplished if they keep going to the drum. Learn those songs, and you'll be continuing this. We see these young people that are running around here and playing, maybe playing tag or kicking one another or whatever it might be, and it doesn't seem like they're doing anything but getting in people's way. But those youngsters are seeing something out here that's interesting to them, and they may continue to play around, but still they're listening and they'll become interested. When they do, they'll come up and they'll start singing these songs, doing these dances. They're going to enjoy them so much, they're going to teach their children. And before you know it, their grandchildren are going to know. And these ways of life that we're trying to preserve, that we're very, very intent on preserving, will be handed down to the next 3 or 4 generations. It's very important. So those of you young men out there who are just maybe coming for the first time, look around, pay attention, ask somebody questions. One of those people that can answer a lot of your questions is sitting right here next to me, and I'm going to turn the program over to Mr. Eugene Blackbear for a little while till he can voice his thoughts to each and every one of you. Again, thank you for being here, and look forward to an enjoyable afternoon and evening.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Just then I was going to sleep here, enjoying the beautiful music here. Beautiful music. You know, these veterans, you know, they're I don't know how to say it, but they're really rough. The veterans, no matter what branch of service you go into, they're really rough, you know. I had a brother that was in the Marine Corps, then he got out, went into the 82nd Airborne. But whenever he come back home, you know, for leave, man, I was about 7, 8 years old, man. I was doing about 100, trying to do about 100 push-ups, you know, when I was in the 2nd and 3rd grade. Man, he'd make me go to bed at 9 and get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and man, really took it out on me, my brother. Yeah. Full of life. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to welcome you to the 3rd annual Kiowa, Comanche, Apache Veterans Celebration, Veterans Powwow. Our theme today is honoring our women warriors. There's many, many explanations how we honor our women warriors. And in the traditional sense of our people, way before the white man came, my friend here, Ahtone, was explaining about the scalp dance, was explaining about the victory dance, and how the woman warriors are important. So today they're going to be recognized. They was recognized this morning at 11 o'clock, and we're trying to keep with the program, trying to follow our program. We will be honoring, paying tribute to our women warriors later on in the program this afternoon. But we'd like to say welcome, not only to the Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache veterans, but to all the veterans. We'd like to say thank you for being here, coming out and joining us. We are proud of who we are, not only Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache, but for all the veterans, all the Native American veterans. A special note has to be made about the Native American veterans, that the first Americans, the Indian people, they joined up in World War I before they became citizens. We weren't even citizens of this great country, but yet we volunteered to go fight in World War I. We got a lot of people, a lot of grandpas that served our country. We've got a lot of different tribes across this country. Some of them paid the supreme sacrifice during World War I. It was a real hard time. We weren't even citizens, but yet we went and fought for this country, fought for the freedoms. And we're always proud of that fact. Sometimes we carry their names. Sometimes we carry their flags. We put up their flags at these celebrations because our grandfathers served in World War I. They went overseas. They fought for this country. And a lot of them, again, went over. All these songs you hear, they were composed by many, many different tribes here during the era of World War II. Over in Europe, over in the Pacific, a lot of our relatives, our grandpas, our uncles, our dads, they served over there. Many different exploits. But we always be proud of the fact that they signed a contract with the Department of War when they went into the military. The contract that they signed was, I am willing to lay down my life for this country. And our Indian people, we're always proud of that. Whenever we see a veteran, it doesn't matter what branch of service they are at, we stop our program and we honor our veterans. We have a song for them. We fix a special table so they can eat. We give them gifts, different celebrations all throughout Oklahoma. Not even in Oklahoma, but all the reservations throughout Indian country. We honor the veterans. And today we're here to honor the Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache veterans. And we'd like to invite everybody to come out and be with us. Glad to be here. We got some stories about, we try to not get too carried away, but we try to keep it on the upside. We don't want to get way down there too far, And for your information, for some of you that do not know, I am the worst MC in Oklahoma. The worst one. I'm the worst. Yeah, I'm the worst one. I went to Quapaw one time, Quapaw Powwow, 4th of July up in Miami. And next week I was supposed to MC for some powwow in Tulsa called ICOT. And I made a bad joke on the PA system with my brother Archie Mason. And Archie Mason, he's a Osage MC, and he said, hey brother, he said, you remember a long time ago we went to school? We went to school together? And I told him, yeah, I remember. We went to DUI school, I told him. And those people at ICOT, they got mad and they fired me. I didn't even have a chance to go to the powwow. I got fired over there. Yeah. Even before I went to the powwow, I got fired. Took my name off the flyer. Told me not to come back. So, and so on and so forth. I met a lot of relatives down here. I'm not Kiowa. I tried to marry a Kiowa years ago when I went AWOL from Riverside, but I'm not going to tell you her name, but she was down in Carnegie and went AWOL one Saturday night. I asked her, will you marry me? And she looked at me straight in the eyes and she said, hell no. So I didn't marry a Kiowa. Then I tried to marry a Comanche. Yeah. I tried to marry a Comanche. Yeah, I hitchhiked down here to Fort Sill during the Easter pageant. They all went up there back in the day. Everybody used to go to the Easter pageant. And I seen a beautiful Comanche girl down there. And I proposed to her. And I told her, I said, will you marry me? She said, hell no. And the same thing with the Apache girl down in Boone. I tried to marry her. They all didn't want to marry me. So I had to marry a Cheyenne. So I just want to let you know. But I tried anyway. Otherwise, I'd have been related to every one of you, Kiowa, Comanches, and Apaches. Yeah, I would have been blood related. Yeah. Jimmy Looking Glass would have probably been my father-in-law over here. Yeah. 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 Berkey would probably been my grandpa-in-law. Yeah. Yeah. And our head singer over there. I've probably been brother-in-law or Segi or something, Kong. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm glad to be here to talk with you guys. We also have some relatives back home that served our country. We also have some relatives that are currently serving our country overseas. And also, as I'm speaking here, I've got some relatives from the Northern Cheyenne Reservation. They're in boot camp over here at Fort Sill, and they will graduate in October. So we got a lot of relatives serving our country as we speak, and we're very proud of who we are, proud to be here. Me and my friend here, Ahtone, so we're going to be carrying on this program this afternoon. And we thank you for being here. Thank all the veterans and all the dancers. In a few minutes here, we're going to commence with our Gourd Dance portion of our program, so stand by. Supper break will be at 5:30. 5:30. Supper break at 5:30. And then we'll have some music here from the 77th Army Band. And then 7 o'clock, we'll have grand entry. So just kind of give you a heads up here. Do we have any Navajos here in the crowd? Any Navajos? I got bad news for you. Supper time, we only had beef. No mutton. Yeah. Jimmy Looking Glass said, oh, hell, huh? Jimmy lived down in Arizona for a long time. Okay, turn it back over to Cy here. I'm getting carried away.
I know it, boy. I was about to take it away from me anyhow. Hey, y'all was wondering if any of these Kiowas, Comanches, or Apache girls wouldn't marry you. How come everybody calls you uncle and grandpa like that? Well, your presence must have been made known anyhow. Well, yeah, that's Eugene. He and I worked together. I guess the first time we ever worked together was at the Medicine Lodge get together in Kansas. They're going on right now also. But hey, there's a lot of things going on. We've got a lot of things that are coming up. We'll be, after our singers get a little bit of a break, in about 10 more minutes or so, we'll go into our Gourd Dance session. And that's going to last until about 4 o'clock when we break for some announcements and other things. And then like Eugene said, 5:30 we'll go into our supper break. And so if between now and that time, if you get a little bit hungry, we've got some vendors that are set up. And one of them brought me a listing here at vendor number 2. Says MBCI. I don't know what that means, but they've got homemade sausage and biscuits, candied apples, cupcakes, taco soup, hominy, fry bread, and meat pies, tamales that are pork tamales, and lemonade. Also, the KCA is selling veterans T-shirts with special notice about the women warriors, adult, small, and extra large sizes. And then they've got kid sizes too, small and medium. So there's a lot of things. Go back there and visit with them and see if maybe they've got a meat pie ready that you might want to buy, and that hominy and soup and these other things. Let me see. I've got another announcement right here about powwow. While I'm digging for it, let me invite any of our royalty, any of our princesses that are here with us. Come on up here. We've got a piece of paper up here and a pen or a pencil, so you can let us know what organization that you represent. We'll be glad to pass that information along to everyone who's here today. All right, the 26th Annual Marine Corps Veteran Gourd Dance celebrating the United States Marine Corps' 247th birthday will be held Saturday, November 5, 2022 at the Kiowa Community Building in Carnegie, Oklahoma. A special invitation is being made to all veterans, all service organizations, and any princess that can make it that day. United States Marine Corps honorees at that time will be Parker Amhula, Jim Ducky Ancu, Cheyenne D. Colley, and Brad Flores. Flag will be flying, and that honoring that flag of the late Cliff Reeder. Native American Marine Corps veterans will be the Honor Guard, and the honored Marine family member will be Carrie Horse. Honored guests will be the American War Mothers, Kiowa Chapter 18, and the Gold Star Mothers. There'll be flag raising activity at 12 noon and cake cutting at 1 o'clock to celebrate the Marine Corps' 247th birthday. Then they'll gourd dance from 1 o'clock till 5 p.m. Supper will be from 5 to 6, when they will resume gourd dancing. United States Marine Corps Veterans Princess is Andy Ancu Parnacher. Master of Ceremonies, yours truly, Vernon Ahtone and Coy McLemore. Parker M. Hula and Jim Ducky Ancu will be the head singers, and the head lady dancer, Charlene Ancu Allen. Head gourd dancers will be all of the United States Marines in attendance. Freddie Banderas will be the arena director, and the Kiowa tribe will help sponsor this activity. So that's on November 5th, 2022. Come and celebrate with the Native American Marine Corps organization. If you have any other activities that's going on, you might have another powwow, you might have a prayer meeting, you might have a car wash, you might have a yard sale. Bring it up here and I'll be glad to announce it for you. Again, those weapons that you see over there on the east end of the auditorium, those are some of the modern field artillery weapons that are being employed presently by the United States Armed Forces. You might go back there, and I see that they're manned by attendants there, and you might go over there and ask them about them. They'll tell you what's the purpose of those and what their capabilities are of the modern weapons of the United States Field Artillery. Again, if you have any announcements you want to make, or if you have any young ladies that are representing your organization, tell them to come up here. We've got a place for them to sign in, because I want to recognize each and every one of them. We're getting ready to go into our powwow schedule. At 1 o'clock, we're scheduled to have the opening song, the starting song for the Gourd Clan. For the Gourd Dancers. The Gourd Dancers will be dancing from 2 o'clock until 5 o'clock, when they have a tribute to the women warriors. 5:30 will be supper break. There's going to be some entertainment, I guess, for the supper break, and that'll be provided by the 77th Army Band. Hey, we've got a really good program scheduled. Eugene Blackbear and Ahtone, that's me, are here to serve as Masters of Ceremonies. They've got Eddie Onco's name on here, too. As soon as he gets here, we'll introduce him. This evening, after grand entry, Frank Swift will be the head man dancer and the head gourd dancer. For our gourd dance session that's coming right up will be Shaunde Don Ahshapanek. Audrey Svitak will be the head lady dancer, and our arena directors, Cece Whitewolf and Travis Codynah. Alan Hadley with security. Charlie Horse is our head singer for the Kiowas, representing the Kiowas. Bubba Sovo, head singer, representing the Comanche, and Harold Neconie, representing the Apache. Those are our three head singers. Those are our head staff. And we're here to enjoy ourselves dancing, and hope that you're here also to learn a little bit about what we do, who may be our veteran relatives were, are, or will be. And we'll look forward to visiting with each and every one of you. Going to go ahead and go into a little break because the Gourd Dance singers still have about 5 or 6 minutes before 2 o'clock when they'll start the Gourd Dancing. I've noticed representatives here, not only from the KCA veterans, but also from the CIVA, Comanche Indian Veterans Association, from the Kiowa Gourd Clan, from the Kiowa Black Leggings, the Onco, and we've got several other representatives from other Gourd Dance organizations that are here. If you'd like me to recognize you, once again, I have paper and writing utensils up here at the table. Come let me know who you're representing. And me and Eugene will be glad to let you know. Okay, we're going to go into our Gourd Dancing in about another 5 or 6 minutes. So here's Eugene again. Okay, during the time when we're waiting for our Gourd Dance to start, there is a person we'd like to introduce, a guest speaker, to come and talk to you, the Regional Director of the Veterans Administration. It's coming right here. All right, there you are. Come right here, front and center, young lady.
Wow. She's beautiful. Are you single?
Good afternoon. My name is Heather McKibben, and I'm representing the Muskogee Regional Office for Veterans Benefits. We are the largest regional office in the country. We, out of 56 regional offices, this year we have completed 50,000 claims out of the regional office. We're putting about $2.6 billion into the Oklahoma economy every year from that office. On August 10th this year, we passed the PACT Act, which is the largest piece of veteran legislation to ever go through Congress. With the PACT Act, we've opened health care. We have added 20 new presumptive conditions to those who served in Iraq and Afghanistan, anywhere in Southwest Asia, as a matter of fact. We have opened up to new areas for Agent Orange-related disabilities, Thailand completely, Laos, Cambodia, and Atoll. We have created a new radiation exposed veterans campaign, and there is just benefits there. We are here today, all the way in the back corner over there, to help any veteran here today that may need assistance in any kind of benefits, education, whatever it is that you might need. Is there any specific question? We're in the back far corner here. If any veteran in here has any questions and would like to talk to us about anything, or any surviving spouse or beneficiary.
Let's give her a big round of applause here. Thank you, helping the veterans. Thank you. Never mind Eugene Blackbear, he likes to flirt. Yeah, leave. Don't worry about him. Yeah. I was gonna say, if there's any taco in the crowd here, and you're female and you're wearing shorts, do not walk in front of the speaker stand. Otherwise, I'm going to look at your legs.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go into our Gourd Dance section at this time. Our head Gourd dancer, as I mentioned, is Shaunde and Don Ahshapanek. Are you here, Don? Don, are you ready? Yeah, there he is. Okay, Don is ready. He came up and visited with me a little bit earlier. Very personable young man. Lieutenant Colonel, retired Lieutenant Colonel Don Ahshapanek. Oh, I just been informed he's a full bird colonel. Okay. And our head lady dancer, Audrey Svitak, came up here and talked to me a while ago too. So our head staff is here, along with our head singers, all three of our head singers. So we're going to go ahead and go into the Gourd Dance portion of our program. We, Kiowa, are told that long ago, men and animals spoke the same language. And it was during this time that a Kiowa warrior became separated from his people and began trying to find his way back. As he walked along the prairie searching for his people, It was hot. The sun was beating down on him, and he became very weary. Decided to rest in the shade of a small bush that was growing on that prairie. As he was laying there resting, don't know if he dozed off or what happened, but pretty soon he heard some singing. Beautiful singing coming from over a rise in the prairie. So he went to investigate to find out where that singing was coming from, and he went over the prairie, and as he topped a small rise in the prairie, he looked down. At the bottom of that rise was a gully that ran through a little valley down there, and he looked real closely, and at the bottom of that gully, he saw a beautiful red wolf that was singing the song that he was listening to. As the wolf sang, he kept in time with the song he was singing by moving in an up and down motion, in his right hand holding a feather, a gourd rattle, and his left hand a feather fan. He danced, and the warrior watched, and before he knew it, a new day had dawned. The red wolf looked up at the warrior, and he told him, I've taught you these songs, and I've shown you this dance. Now, I'm going to take you back to your people, and after you've had your joyous homecoming and eaten and drunk your fill, I want you to teach them this song and show them this dance. And for as long as you young people cherish your ways and teach your young people, this dance will always stay with you. We call this the Gourd Dance. It was revived in 1957. We have our head gourd dancer here and our head singers. Gentlemen of the drum, if you would please, the Gourd Dance. There's empty chairs back there at the VA booth. No waiting. If you want to ask them any questions, go right back there. They have empty chairs. Go right back there. They're ready for you. In the meantime, hit singers and Shaunde, Dawn, Ahshapanek are ready for the Gourd Dance. Onco. As we call this the starting song. This song is a signal to our gourd dancers that we're ready to get started, and telling them to come to the arena, put your regalia on, and come to the arena because we're getting ready to start dancing. After they finish singing a song once, they'll start again and we'll be underway with the gourd dance for this afternoon. Veterans is honoring Kiowa Tribal Chairman Lauren Spotted Bird right here in front of the speaker stand. Kiowa Tribal Chairman is being honored, honoring Lawrence Spotted Bird. Sergeant Brown being honored right here in front of the speaker stand. Fabio, honoring her here. Honoring comrades in arms. Full uniform. Staff Sergeant Brown being honored. Travis to the rescue! Travis to the rescue!
Inviting all the court dancers, come out and join in. All the court dancers. We got plenty of room out there today. A special invitation to our visiting veterans.
Over here on the north side of the drum. Young lady being honored. The young lady's a princess. I think this is a princess of the Oklahoma City Powwow Club. She's Kaylin Toribio, right? Being honored over here on the north side of the drum. And also right here in front.
Right in front of the speaker stand here. Proud member of the Pawnee Nation, a veteran, Keller Roman warrior, being honored. Come on out and dance with them. Noah.
We have a group called Thorough Movement Photography, action shots, theme, mini sessions, and individual photo shots. If you'd like to have Trey to come visit you, let him know. They can take pictures of family keepsakes for $10. Thorough movement photography. All right, thank you, singers. Once again, we've got some people that said they need to see you as quickly as possible. If you would like to have your picture taken, they can fix you up with action shots, themed mini sessions, individual photo shoots. Just visit. If you'd like to have that happen, raise your hand and Trey will come to see you. They can take pictures for family keepsakes, and they'll only cost you $10, 10 smackaroos. Also, we've got ticket sellers going around the crowd selling 50-50 tickets. Selling 50-50 tickets, so if you'd like to get in on the 50-50 drawing, look for the ticket seller, because they'll be glad to sell you however many tickets you would like to have. When we start back the next session, the head man dancer would like to have the head man dancer and head lady dancer to come over right here on the northwest side of the arena, right here in the corner. He'd like you to come. He wants to honor you. You know, we're not having giveaway activities like we usually do, and so he wants to honor the head man dancer and the head lady dancer. So if you'll come over on the first song of the next session and get with our head dancer, Mr. Ahshapanek, Colonel Ahshapanek, Colonel Don Ahshapanek, and he wants to honor you. You know, that's the way we do things around here. If this is your first powwow or you've wondered about it or something, whenever the committee member comes and asks you if you'll serve in a head staff position at an activity, your first thought is, oh, okay, what do I need to do to show my appreciation for this honor that's being given to me? You know, a lot of times when you're asked to come and do something and back in the other world, you say, okay, what's in it for me? We don't do that in our world, in this powwow world. We say, okay, they think enough of me to ask me to do this. They think that I'm worthy of this position. So I'm going to show my appreciation to them by doing something. And instead of them writing me a check or something like that, you know, we get together blankets or grocery baskets, or maybe even cash, and then we'll call certain people to come up and dance and make that presentation to them. That's just that's what this giveaway action is about here in our world, in this powwow world. And so we thank you, Colonel Ahshapanek, for showing your appreciation to the committee by honoring the head man dancer and head lady dancer on the first song of the next session. We won't stop, Charlie. Bobby, we won't stop. We'll just keep going. The first song of theirs, and we'll just continue going. Whenever you get set up there. All right, we've got more singers showing up. The drum is sounding pretty good, and our dancers are enjoying themselves. So come on out and join in here. I've got several more announcements to make. I've got some young ladies who have come up here and told me they're here representing different organizations. So, if you have not done so, come on up here and you'll sign in right here at this table. They're taking a sign-in, making a sign-in roster there, not only for princesses, but if you have a pledge or a gift to make to the KCA veterans, you can do that right there at that table, and then come and let me know your name and who you represent, and I'll make sure to introduce to you before too long. So we'll do that, but I'll make those in a little bit. Right now, I'm going to go ahead. I saw people giving Eugene some instructions on what they want to have happen, so I'm going to turn this over to Eugene Blackbear.
He wants me to talk over here, kind of give him a break, but everybody don't want to hear me, you know. He doesn't know. Little does he know. I got a softball team back in Watonga, Oklahoma, Cheyenne country, and one of my players went back to Arizona, and I seen my brother over here. He's gourd dancing a while ago, so I need your help. I need one more player on my softball team. My player went back to Arizona. Blas Presidio, is he here? I need one more player on my team. He said, what position? I told him shortstop. Everybody said, boo. Well, you know, I've been telling that story, same story about 15 years, you know. I think that's the first time I told it over here. There he is. All right. My shortstop. Yeah, there he is. Good. Yeah. You know, Blas, he's a proud warrior. United States Marine Corps, boy. Vietnam, combat, boys, down there. He came up to Cheyenne country. I talked to his ex-wife, man. He's about ready to kill me, boy. Yeah. Don't get jealous. That's your ex-wife, brother. Come on. Yeah, I like to give him a hard time. Yeah, my brother Blas, he's okay. We have some announcements here from the Cameron University Native American Student Association. Frankie DeCentio came up today. They're here at the powwow. 29th, they have the annual Missing Murdered Indigenous Women's Walk to Remember at the Comanche Nation Museum. October 10th, Indigenous Peoples Day. You know, I had to ask my grandson and granddaughter what indigenous means. Yeah, see, I just went to a boarding school. I didn't go to college. I stayed in the 12th grade for 6 years, and they just told me go home. October 22nd, Comanche War Dance Society. November 13th to the 19th, Rock Your Mocks. I think that's something about your moccasins. Over at Cameron University, October 10th, the Ballroom Lawton Indigenous Peoples Day Committee. They'll be having a performance by Erica Bread. And they have a program over here. Round dance, mental health, boys with braids, food, sovereignty demo, Ryan Redcorn, Sasheen, Little Feather, Visual History, Hang Game, 6 to 9, live music, rap, Dakota Cheat Family, Eddie Clark, 5 o'clock, Sovereignty, Feed, Buddy Green, and Crafts. They got a whole array of events. Julian Kilsford, Student Ambassador of the Year. Janae Casnavoid, Indigenous Athlete of the Year. Bonnie Lemon, Indigenous Woman of the Year. They have a whole bunch of events here. Culture Prevention with Intention. Jay Bartolo. Culture is Prevention. Harlequin Otitaiwo. Oklahoma Legislator Anastasia Pittman. So put that on your calendar. All the people that live in Lawton, Oklahoma, Cameron University, October 10th, Indigenous Peoples Day. So put that on your calendar. Whole bunch of events coming up here. I think what it was it used to be Columbus Day, and then they said Columbus didn't discover America. Indians were here first. Then they changed it. I think it's now called Indigenous Day. I think that's. I don't watch TV too much. I don't read the newspapers. I just go where Indian people are and I talk to them and I learn the news by word of mouth. Yeah. Not very smart anyway. But that's how I get the news. I try to keep up, Yeah, I watch people, how they do. CIVA, are you here? Raise your hands. All right. Man, I'm proud of CIVA. Where's Lenny? Is Lenny up there, my brother? Where's he at? Yeah, my brother Lenny. About 10, 15 years ago, CIVA asked me to MC their powwow. That's about 15 years ago. And right during the powwow, November 10th and 11th, he came up to the speaker stand. He told them, those World War II veterans, he said, how come you got him? Eugene Blackbear, how come you got him? He's the worst MC in Oklahoma. He said, plus that, he's not even a veteran. Plus that, he just talks any old way. The veteran said, well, that's why we got him. Talks any old way. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to mention no names, but for all those people that went to Vietnam, all the Native Americans that went to Vietnam, my brother Timothy Nibbs, he said, all the ones that made it back alive, they are the ones that should get the Medal of Honor. Made it back alive. That's what he was saying. Yeah. He was a combat veteran. He said they made it back alive. It's a hard thing. And I told him, I said, brother, let me ask you a question. He said, yeah. I said, how many Cheyenne and Arapahoes do we have over there? And he started laughing. He said, I don't know how many. He said, I got Cheyenne Arapahoes at Saigon. He said, I got Cheyenne Arapahoes on the Ho Chi Minh Trail. He said, I got Laos. I got a whole bunch of Cheyenne Arapahoes over there. I said, what about all these other tribes? He said, yeah. He said, there's a whole intertribal race of people across in Vietnam, he said. I said, well, you better get them back over here. Get them enrolled. Yeah, so they can get per cap and get commodities and, all that, So that's the one thing they leave out, FYI. I better turn it back over to Cy before I get carried away.
In the meantime, we've got the people selling the 50-50 tickets coming around. So how much are they, Susan? Same regular price, $3 for $1. And we're going to give that away at supper time. Also, T-shirts are for sale, KCA Veterans T-shirts. And I was just informed a few minutes ago that there's 3 empty seats at the Veteran Administration booth over here if you want to visit with them. So that's what's going on. Remember, on the first song in this next set, the head gourd dancer is going to be honoring the head man dancer and the head lady dancer. We would like for you to meet him over here on the northeast side of the arena, so that he can recognize you also. You were telling that story about a while ago about the softball team, and then you mentioned that Sasheen Littlefeather. We had a softball team in Dallas. I grew up in Dallas, Dallas is my home. And we had a softball team, and boy, they had a lot of good teams in Dallas. Dallas Chiefs and Dallas Lightning and all like that. So nobody chose us to be on our team. So we got our team put together. Well, what's our name going to be? And we called ourselves the Leftovers, the Dallas Leftovers. And here we beat all them guys in them tournaments down there. So anyway, and then I saw a picture of Sasheen Littlefeather, I guess, on some kind of a news release. And pretty young lady. And I saw her like that. And she's really aged, She's later in her later years like that. I thought, dang. But then I got to thinking, that's 50 years ago, man. Yeah, we all aged a little bit in 50 years, I guess. So anyway, stories you tell. Somebody's listening. I'm listening, Eugene. I'm listening all the time. We've got some young ladies. I want to introduce them. And after I get through introducing the names that I've got down here, we'll go into that next set of gourd dance. I'd like for you to give us a wave when I call your name. Apache Tribal Princess is Peggy Kumsa Menahona. Where are you, Combe? Where are you? My granddaughter Peggy is right here. All right. Beautiful young lady. And then representing the Kiowa tribe, the Kiowa Tribal Princess Kayla Soodle. Kayla Soodle. Kayla Soodle is coming right over here from the same area over there. And then, all right, there's Kayla. And then we've got our hometown young lady representing the Comanche tribe. The Comanche Tribal Princess is Michelle Nevaquaya. Where are you, Michelle? There she is, right over there. And we've got a visitor here from the Oklahoma City Powwow Club. I hope I've got your name right. Kaylin Toribo. Kaylin Toribo. Is it Toribo or Trevina? But there she is. Beautiful young lady from the Oklahoma City Powwow Club. Welcome, young ladies. If there are more of you who are representing an organization or a tribe, please come up. Let me know who you are, and I'm going to introduce you before it's over with. But let's go back into some gourd dancing. Right now, our three hit singers. Take it away. This first song, hit gourd dancers, honoring the hit man dancer and hit lady dancer. Onco.
Let's all get up and dance with our head gourd dancer here, doing a good job here. Having to give away during the gourd dance session. Good. Colonel, doing a good job. All our veterans.
Travis or CC? Travis or CC?
Lady dancer, also head man dancer, come up and dance. Head gourd dancer, please honor you at this time. Audrey Svitak, front and center. Let's all get up and dance. Very, very proud to be here today. Apache Veterans Third Annual Celebration. Good job, good job. Okay, thank you. Thank you, active duty personnel. Let's give them a big round of applause here. All right, thank you for being here with us today, making our celebration for the veterans a big success. We appreciate it very much. Also, we'd like to say thank you to the singers. Done an outstanding job here singing this afternoon. Some beautiful, beautiful music here for the veterans and all the KCA veterans, Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache. I got out there and danced about 3 songs, and I had to rest, and I danced again, and I rest. That 3rd time I went out there and I danced, I got real hungry. Then I went to the concessions, and I was looking for a Cheyenne BLT. Cheyenne BLT. They didn't have any. And the concession said, "What is that?" A Cheyenne BLT. I said, "That's a black Labrador on toast."
Want to thank everybody who came up and danced with our active service, active duty men. Sergeant Brown comes up here and says, "We'd like to make for all the money that was put in front of these gentlemen and this young lady to come up and shake hands with them again. They're giving all of this money to the KCA Veterans Association." All right, thank you. And thank you for your service. Appreciate your... All right, while they are shaking hands. Well, I hope you understood me a while ago. Sergeant Ron Masetkia being honored by Blas. He wrote me a note on here. I can't read a doggone thing on here. Oh. My Bobby, there he is. My Bobby was just scratching things around.
Well, we have a downtime. Hey, I'm just teasing. Things like that. It really means something to me. Of course, I can. First of all, I want to say this. Master Sergeant Vernon Sewell reminded me years ago that he was in a Chosin Reservoir campaign in the Oklahoma Military Hall of Fame, Bronze Star, and he said, Bloss, remember, everyone serves, no matter what they did in the military, and Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marine Corps, Coast Guard, and now Space Force. So that's one of the, I guess, main things we think about. And of course, there's some of us that went in life. The door was open, and we were called out on the playing field, and we didn't back down, and we went and did what this country asked us to do, including. So that's why this means a lot to myself and to men like Leland Parker, and Kenny Looking Glass, and Ronnie Masetke, and then our Bobby that went on, Eddie Masit. Those Eddie and Ronnie were in my sister battalion, and we were both in Vietnam the same time together, and a unit that was sent over in a matter of days, and they went over, and so we suffered a lot of casualties during the height of the Vietnam War. We were there from February to the unit was there from February to September '68 during the height of the Vietnam War, and so that's why I like to pay tribute to we grew up in about 5 miles from each other. I'm from Stecker, and they're from Apache, all of them. The names that I mentioned, these just so happen they're Marines, and so we come back, and we experienced a lot in that short amount of time we were there. And of course, they were there. They went over twice to Vietnam in infantry battalions. So anyway, that's my story, and and I am a shortstop. And one thing I want to say about that to Eugene is that and I what do you call it? Challenge anybody else. When I worked for him, I think I was like 60, maybe I'm going to get older and older. It's like 63, 64 years old, and I actually played on a co-ed softball team with the Cheyenne Arapahoes, and those guys were young men that we played against. But I went out and I played third base, and I actually stopped a few hard-hit grounders out there. And I don't know where Eugene was. I think he was out there in the parking lot. I don't know what he was doing out there. He's supposed to be our manager of our team, but golly, I don't know. Anyway, that's my story, and it was. Thank you, Eugene, and my Cy for letting me have a few minutes. Thank you. Down day.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Good, good. Aho. The state of Oklahoma as follows. Whereas the Kiowa, Comanche, Apache Indian Veterans Organization will conduct their annual Veterans Powwow and host the Woman Warrior Veterans Honor Banquet. Whereas the women warriors serve honorably in the armed forces of the United States. And whereas women warriors exemplify strength, courage, and honor. Whereas female Indian veterans broke through stereotypes and proved that women can and should pursue their desired military roles. And whereas women warriors defended their nations, tribes, families, and children. Therefore, I, Governor Kevin Stitt, do hereby proclaim September 24th, 2022 as the Kiowa Comanche Apache Warrior Woman Veterans Day in the state of Oklahoma. Aho! All right, outstanding. We've also got another one here from the city of Lawton. Whereas the veterans of the Kiowa Comanche Apache tribes in Oklahoma, in accord with the third annual 2022 KCA Veterans Powwow event, will especially honor and recognize the significant contributions of women's warriors listed among the Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache veterans, as well as to honor all military service members who have ever served our country or are currently serving our country now. Whereas the citizens of the United States of America, along with the tribal sovereign nations of the KCA, live in freedom because of the personal sacrifices made by those brave women who have served and by those now serving in the armed forces, and those who paid the supreme sacrifice with their own lives in defense of the United States of America. And whereas with courage, self-sacrifice, devotion to our nation, these service members represent the American character and their warrior heritage at its best. Whereas the city of Lawton strongly supports the proposition that KCA Veterans Day shall be an opportunity to educate all attendees, celebrate the tribal communities, recognize the contributions of the KCA veterans. The city of Lawton strongly encourages Lawton Public Schools and all surrounding educational systems to include the historical teachings of the KCA military service contributions. The city of Lawton also firmly commits to the work of tribal communities to promote the well-being and sustenance of local tribal communities. Now, therefore, I, Stan Booker, Mayor, City of Lawton, do hereby proclaim September 24th, 2022 as Kiowa Comanche Apache Women's Warrior Days. All right. Proclamations from the City of Lawton, the Mayor, Stan Booker. Proclamation today from the state of Oklahoma from Governor Stitt. All right. I didn't even vote for that guy either. Whoa. Yeah, he's talking good. All right. Maybe he's campaigning to get back in. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to take money from my casino. No way. Oh, no politics. He said no politics. Leave it out. Yeah. Well, I don't work for no tribe, so I can talk about any politics I want to. I don't work for the CNA tribes. The only thing they can do to me, if I say something political, they can cut off my commodities. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when you work for a tribe, well, you gotta be hush-hush. Can't talk about them. You can't say, I don't like this and I don't like that. You can't say that. Yeah. Yeah, so. Regional Commander Michael Kuhn, Midwest Region 5 from Glenpool, Oklahoma. He's a steward war at the Home Memorial. United We Heal. Specialist 4E4, U.S. Army paratrooper, Vietnam-era veteran, Muskogee Creek Nation from Okmulgee, Oklahoma. Michael Kuhn, where are you? Where are you? There he is over there. So let's give him a big round of applause here. Thank you for being here, Michael Kuhn. All right. Yeah, I tried to get married out there too. Yeah, Muskogee. Yeah. They told me, he said, I told him, he said, you know how to talk Creek? I told him, yeah, I know how to say muddo. I said, will you marry me? She said, you're too haji. Yeah. That means Mobane. Yeah. Very, very good. You guys okay out there, Sainers?
I learned how to say umbuksche. That's what I learned.
Yeah.
Colonel Ahshapanek. Can you come tell me those names again? I done forgot.
You know, we got some tribes on the eastern part of Oklahoma. They call them the 5 civilized tribes. I-35 divides Oklahoma in half. All the people on the eastern part of Oklahoma belong to the 5 civilized tribes. And all the tribes know
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
west of I-35 are uncivilized tribes. And in case you didn't know the difference between the civilized and the uncivilized is we do not cook our kidneys before we eat them. That's the difference. Yeah. One of my nephews out there, his name is Harold. That's the first time I knew his name was Harold. Yeah. It's good to see all these young people out there. Yeah. Also good to see Leonard Jr. out there. Aho. Good.
Okay, on the first song of this next set, our head gourd dancer, Colonel Don Ahshapanek, would like to have the Kiowa Gourd clan and the Black Leggings to come and dance with him out here in front of the speaker stand. Yeah, he's going to honor his position as the head gourd dancer by calling the Kiowa Gourd clan and the Kiowa Black Leggings to come up and dance with him in front of the speaker stand. And on the second song, at the request of Beaver Takawana, we want all the Navy veterans to dance right over there on the north side of the arena on the second song of this set. So singers, let's continue with the gourd dance. Time big on Onco.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo,
Veterans of the United States Navy, I'd like for you to gather over there on the north side of the arena. What do we call? Navy for your service, gentlemen. Marines, United States Marine Corps, over here on the south side of the drum. Marine Corps, south side of the drum. Air Force veterans, United States Air Force veterans on the east side of the ACA organization, ACA veterans. you, singers, and all of you dancers for coming out here. That arena really, really takes on a life of its own when we've got dancers out here enjoying themselves, and the songs, the music makes our dancers enjoy themselves. Thank you, singers, very much. We've got a presentation that's going to be happening here in just a little bit. I'll tell you more about it as soon as Chris gets it all put together and comes and tells me it's time. And we will turn the program over to him. He's going to recognize these weapons that are here on the east side of the arena and the personnel that are manning them. He's going to be telling you a little bit about them. So I'm going to turn the program over to Chris Kills first.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, these young men and women came out from Fort Sill. They did a tasking that I know too all about. And one of the things that we wanted to do is to go ahead and tell you guys to go over there and visit with them. This is what they do. They're the experts in their field. Find out about it. They're proud of what they do. So go over there and ask them. Representing Bravo Battery, 1st to the 30th, with the M777A2, the 155 medium-towed howitzer. Staff Sergeant McQuinta and PFC Mac. Right over here on the south end, y'all raise y'all's hands. The 1st to the 30th. And this big machine you see right here, right in the middle, that's all over the news. That's what they're sending up to that Ukraine. And it's a powerful piece of weaponry. Sergeant First Class Hill and Staff Sergeant Taborski from Alpha Battery, 1st Battalion, 78th Field Artillery. They're AIT instructors, and they're both 13 mics. Y'all don't know what that is. That's your rocket launcher crews. They brought the M142 HIMARS, the High Mobility Artillery Rocket System. Raise your hands, guys. From the 178 Field Artillery. And on the north side, the Avenger Weapon System. Staff Sergeant Brown and Sergeant First Class Lockhart are with the 14 Papa Air Missile Defense Crewmen with Alpha Battery, 2-6 Air Defense Artillery, where they serve as instructors for the Basic Officer Leaders Course at Fort Sill, Oklahoma. And their job, look at it spin around, ladies and gentlemen, in the real world, that would be shooting out things out of the sky. And their whole job is to train our second lieutenants that they call butter bars at various air defense tactics before they join the fighting force. So let's give them a round of applause.
All right, thank you to our service personnel taking time out of their day to come and share with us some of the material and items that they are skilled, very skilled in maintaining and operating. Thank you for your service. All right, we've got several activities again, like I say, going on. I'd like to tell you about read a flyer to you that I was just handed. It'll be the 20th annual New Year's Eve Sobriety Powwow, sponsored by the Friends of Sobriety. That's going to be held December 31st, 2022 at the Muskogee Civic Center in Muskogee, Oklahoma. Free admission. Head staff, Master of Ceremonies, Cherokee, Mark Wilson. Head singer, Kiowa and Navajo young man, Hyde Topa. Head man dancer, Lenny Medina, Kickapoo, and head lady dancer, Charlene Anku Allen. Kiowa, Comanche, Apache, and Choctaw. Head Gourd Dancer Spencer Cody. Kiowa, Muskogee Creek Nation Honor Guard will be the Honor Guard. And Arena Director Cricket Rice. Hey, they're going to have some contest categories also. All categories are going to be here, sponsored by different families and different individuals. So be sure and put that on your calendar, December 31st, 2022 in Muskogee. 20th Annual New Year's Eve Sobriety Powwow. Also coming up down the line is Saturday, November 5 at the Kiowa Community Building, the Kiowa Complex in Carnegie, Oklahoma. You're invited to help celebrate the 26th Annual Marine Corps Veterans Gourd Dance, celebrating the United States Marine Corps' 247th birthday. There's a special invitation going out to all veterans, all service organizations, and all princesses. They'll have some honorees from the United States Marines: Parker M. Hula, Ducky Anque, Jim Ducky Anque, Cheyenne D. Colley, and Brad Flores. They'll be flying the flag of Cliff Reeder, and the Honor Guard will be the Native American Marine Corps veterans. Honored Marine family member Carrie Horse, and the honored guests will be the American War Mothers, Kiowa Chapter 18, and the Gold Star Mothers. They'll start at 12 o'clock noon with the flag raising, and 1 o'clock they'll be cutting a cake for the 247th celebration of the Marine Corps' birthday. Gourd Dance will be from 1 to 5. Supper will be served at 5 p.m., and they'll resume Gourd Dancing from 6 to 10 p.m. So be sure and you come on out and join the United States Marine Corps for that birthday celebration. All right, we've got the 50-50 tickets coming around now. Oh, we're going to give it away. All right, get your tickets out because we're giving somebody $50. Somebody will, on the 50-50 drawing, somebody holding a yellow ticket will take home with them 50 smackaroos. If your number is 358 186 358-186 358-186 358-186 8186 are the last four numbers. Who's got that? Any of you who listen to me know I don't call these numbers very many times. So if you've got that, holler. Let me know you've got it. 358-186 358-186. Going once. 358-186. Going twice. All right, I see somebody waving their hand way back there. Come on up here. Come on up here. Okay, here comes our winner. You got to come up here and get that $50. Boy, I tell you what, I'd walk a mile for a camel. You can walk 30 yards for a $50 bill. Come on up. Oh, boy, they must have had a cap full of tickets. They're changing tickets over there. 186, last three numbers, 6186. Oh, I'm sorry, 8186. Come out up here and hand the ticket to Cece so we can verify that number. Hand it to our union director right here. I know. Well, looks like she's still gonna be $5 short from all the tickets she bought. 8186, that's the winner. Cindy Famero from Lawton, Oklahoma takes 50 smackaroos to the nearest Bolero station for gas. Thank you, everyone, for purchasing tickets. We appreciate it very much. The organization appreciates it, and I know our winner appreciates it, but we're glad you took part in this drawing. Again, we've got the concession stand to my immediate right over here against the wall. I didn't know where it was till I went out that way, but they've got all kind of chips, flaming hot Cheetos probably, and I don't know. I don't see the main ingredient over there. We got to have a powwow pickle, and I don't see any powwow pickles. But anyway, KCA Veterans T-shirts and Women Warriors T-shirts, I guess right behind me, I think. The adult sizes are large, small, and extra large, and the kids have small and medium sizes and kid sizes. All right, let's see. What else do I need to tell you about? I saw Aubrey. Aubrey, where are you? I saw Aubrey somewhere. She's another one of our visiting princesses. If you haven't signed, if we have any princesses here that haven't signed up here, come on up and let us know you're here, and we'll be sure to introduce you. Make sure everybody knows you're here because we're glad you're here. And I know that you are representing your organization or your tribe or your family with great pride. So if you haven't signed up on our princess recognition list, it's open right now. Eugene, talk to them for a little while.
I want to talk about Blas. Where is he? Is he still here? Shortstop? Is he still here? No, we're having a good time here this afternoon. I'm trying to how you say, keep it on the low profile. Keep it on the low. We got a full bird colonel up here as the headman gourd dancer, so I'm trying to keep it on the low, you know. I don't want to tell no stories about all these guys going AWOL and what they did, you know. Yeah. I don't want to get into that. There's a lot of humor there, though. A lot of humor. You know, this afternoon, we have the singers out here. We have probably about 1,000 years of singers. Put them all together. They know millions of songs from memory. Yeah, just between Leonard Jr. and Parker, they know a lot of songs all over. They've been hit singer all over Oklahoma for all the tribes. Plus, they've been hit singer out of state for a lot of different reservations. And then the other singers, we got a lot of singers. Doing a good job here, ladies and gentlemen. And this first song that we're going to go into will be a blanket dance for the singers. Get up and make a contribution. Open your billfold, pull out $1, $5, $10, $20. Make a contribution to the singers. They can buy some coffee or buy some gas, whatever they want to do. So we're going to have a blanket dance for the first song. We'll be going to the singers. So I just wanted to let you know, let's help them out here today. They're doing an outstanding job here for our celebration, honoring all the veterans. Okay, singers, you ready? Whenever you're ready, take it away. First song, blanket dance for the singers. Let's all get up and help them out here. Doing a good job. Outstanding.
Sing a good song. Lots of money.
Hey!
Gourd Dancer. thank you once again, singers. Oh, things are getting good here this afternoon, right here at the Comanche County Fairgrounds with the third annual KCA Veterans Powwow. Glad that you've all come out. We've got a real good, healthy crowd out here. Glad that you come out here. Getting to see, I've been away from this for a little while, and I'm getting to see some of my old friends and meeting some new people. And I really enjoy that. That's what I enjoy about coming to gatherings such as this. Because you make acquaintances with people and you're glad to see them after you haven't for a while, and then you get to meet new people so that they'll be friends of yours for a lifetime. Remember, we have vendors. We have arts and crafts vendors, and back of this speaker stand on the other side of this stage that's set up here, so go visit with them. I walked through there just a while ago, and man, they got some awfully beautiful things back there. Okay, it's not too early. It is, but I'll say it's not too early to start your Christmas shopping. If you're looking for that unique gift, I'm sure that one of those vendors that we've got back there has it. Go back there and look, check them out, visit with them, make new friends, see what they've got. If they don't have what you're looking for, talk with them. Maybe they can get it for you. If it's not back there, you don't need it anyway. So go on back there and check them out and see what they've got, because they've got some really nice items. I heard folks talking about, boy, it's really hot in there. It's really hot in there. You weren't in here last month, were you? Boy, I tell you what, it's pretty warm in here, but those 111-degree days that we had just a few weeks ago were really tough. All right, getting to take a picture over here with our head gourd dancer. I was talking a little earlier about how we view the opportunity to come together in this manner and serve on the head staff. And it's something that's really important to us. And once they ask you, it's just you. They'll come and they'll ask me, will you want to come and be the head singer or the MC or head dancer or whatever it might be? And I'll, sure. And then I turn around and look at my family, and they're the ones that have to start hustling and get things together to honor that position that someone has felt you were able to handle. I want to thank my niece, the head lady dancer, Audrey Svitak, for bringing me this beautiful blanket up here and making a gift of that to me for her, recognizing her position as the head lady dancer. So be ready, put things on your calendar. I've read several of them. If you want to know a little bit more about what's going on, I've got a couple of flyers up here. Come on up here and I'll be glad to share the information with you.
Yes, good afternoon. We have one of our Comanche woman warriors came up to the speaker stand just a few minutes ago. Deanna Nibbs, Staff Sergeant, United States Air Force, 1987 to 1994. Served at Lackland Air Force Base, Shepherd Air Force Base, Texas, Falcon Air Force Base, Colorado, Cheyenne Mountain Air Force Base, and Patterson Air Force Base in Colorado, with the 21st Space Wing, and Tinker Air Force Base with the 507th Reserve Airlift Wing. Her duties were an accountant and finance, NCO. While in England, she traveled throughout Europe as a member of the Air Force softball team. Her awards include Air Force Commendation, Air Force Achievement, Good Conduct Medal, Air Force Basic Training, Air Force Overseas Lawn Tour, NCO, Professional Military Education Graduate Ribbons, Outstanding Unit 2, and Longevity Service Awards. She came up just a few minutes ago. She's one of my nieces. She is a proud member of the Comanche and Cheyenne Nation. And she requested that during the first song that her husband was asking everybody to come dance with him on the south side of the arena, and he will be paying his way back into the arena. So she wanted to make that request, one of the woman warriors that we're honoring today. And then during the second song, she just came up here a while ago. I forgot her name. But Shaunde Ahshapanek. I think that's how you say your name. Forgive me. I'm sorry if I said it wrong, Yeah. But he wants to honor, during the second song, he wants to honor the MCs. All right. So that's the first song for Deanna Nibs, and then second song for, man, that's a hard name. I'm just going to say Shaunde, just Mr. and Mrs. Shaunde. Yeah, there you go. Keep it simple, I just went to boarding school. That was it. That was it. I'm not like these other people. They're smart, computer literate. Yeah. They was trying to tell me, my grandkids was trying to tell me how many bytes they had on that computer. Man, I just bust out laughing, because that's an Indian joke, Yeah, that's how dumb I am, Okay. First song, Deanna Nibs, pay her way back into the arena for her husband. And second song, Shaunde will honor the MCs. Yeah. So that's, and then I think the third song over here is going to be for Orinde, is that it? Orinde Banderas, one of our Apache first graders. Where's he going to? New Zealand? Oh, no. He's going to stay in the United States? Okay. The Apache princess over here, yeah. Yeah, she used to work for Head Start years ago. I know her. Yeah. Thank you for being here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you coming up and making our program a big success here in Lawton, Oklahoma, honoring the Kiowas, the Comanches, and the Apache veterans. We got a proclamation from the governor of the state of Oklahoma. We also got a proclamation from the mayor of Lawton. Just a few minutes ago, we had some active duty military personnel on the east side. They came forward and they was also honored. The veterans put them out front and center. They was proud to have them here today. And as we said before, we as Indian people recognize our veterans, whether they're active duty or not, as warriors. So today is an outstanding event here, and we thank everybody that came and supported this third annual KCA celebration. Okay, Senators, we're ready to go right back into the program. First song, Deanna, where are you? Are you ready? Okay. She told me her husband's first name, but I forgot. His name is LeBeau. LeBeau. I think that's French. Is that French? Yeah. He just shook his head. Yeah. Cajun. Cajun. Maybe it's Cajun, Yeah, it could be on the south side over there. Yeah, south side. Paying his way back into the arena, requested by one of our woman warriors, Deanna Nibs. First song. Second song, Shaunde. Mr. and Mrs. Shaunde will be honoring the MCs right out here in front. Second song. Okay, Senators, take it away.
Hey,
Next song will be for Drayton and Blaze Banderas. Educational travel experience from the Willard Grace Center in Ada, Oklahoma. He's in the 6th grade. His science class is going to Florida, May 23rd. 11 years old. Outstanding student. Ada City Schools. He's a member of the Apache tribe, affiliated with the Delaware Cattle Nation. You will go see the Kennedy Space Center, Saturn V Center, Wild Florida, Disney Animal Kingdom, Disney Magic Kingdom. Great Blaze Banderas. Jonathan Onco is honoring. I would travel to the north side. Morgan Smith. Beautiful song, beautiful song. All the court dancers, join in. KCA, third annual celebration, right here in Lawton, Oklahoma, 2022. Honoring our veterans here. Oh, come on out. Join in. Everybody, join in. These two young ladies that are here are in front of the speaker stand. This is Colonel Hollister and Master Sergeant Jarvis. Colonel Hollister, full third colonel. Master Jarvis, right here in front. Master Sergeant Jarvis, right here in front of the speaker stand, being honored by the KCA Veterans Association.
Blackboard F-150, Kiowa tag 397. You're parked on the north side. Meet security on the north door over there. Blackboard F-150, Kiowa tag 397. Parked on the north side. Meet security on the north door. tell you what, that's what we came here for. Right there that we're witnessing. All right. Thank you, each and every one of you, for enjoying yourselves as much as you are. I know I'm enjoying myself. I'm a little bit rusty, but we'll get by this thing pretty easy, I guess. I looked up and one of those guns is gone. They sneaked it out. Sneaked it out without even being able to see it go out of here. I know. Well, shoot, yeah. I was trying to find that gun. They might be drawing a bead on us over here. We have two young ladies that came in a little while ago. I want to introduce them to you formally. I said hello to both of them a while ago. We want to welcome and have you come out and wave at everybody. Blue Sky Tosi. Blue Sky Tosi, where are you? Come out and wave at us. She's the Comanche Nation Junior Princess right here on the south side. Blue Sky Tosi. Also, I'd like to have you come out and wave at us. Aubrey Elaine Berry. Aubrey Berry, representing the Kiowa Time-Pay Society. Where are you? There she is on the east side over there. Audrey Elaine Berry. Thank you, young ladies, for taking time out of your busy schedules. You know, these young ladies that carrying titles for their tribe and for the organizations, they stay constantly busy. And it takes tremendous family support to be able to fulfill their position as princes for the organization or the tribe. These two young ladies, both of them, I watched them grow up in the arena. I'm talking from the age of maybe 3 or 4 years old, to beautiful young ladies that are representing these organizations and tribes. And so we're glad that you're here.
We got one more princess over here. She's from 1909. Where did she go? Where did she go? She's walking away from me. When I turned around, boy, she took off. Now she's walking way back there. Well, yeah.
Again, that Black Ford F-150, Kiowa tag 397. You're parked on the north side. Please meet security over at that north door. They have an urgent reason for you to meet them over there. So go and see them at the north door. Black Ford F-150 Kiowa tag 397, parked on the north side of the building.
There's no smoking in this building. No smoke. This is a no smoking area, so no smoking in the building. But if you need to smoke, let me tell you, if you're Indian, do like me, go in the bathroom. It's cool in there. That's what we did at the boarding school. We used to go to the bathroom and smoke in the bathroom, yeah. These Army guys and military guys, they know all the tricks, you know. They're the ones that taught us how to go AWOL. Yeah. That's the first thing I learned when I went to Riverside boarding school. Indian boarding school, Riverside, Indian, Oklahoma, Anadarko. Oh, yeah. For all the Kiowa veterans that are here, let me tell you something right now. You heard me say, "Ha." I just want to let you know that Joe Fish authorized me. I can say that, you know. I'm not just saying it, you know. I'm a Cheyenne Indian, but I got permission. Joe Fish authorized me to say, "Ha." Yeah. So there you go. Now you know.
Dang, this guy's blaming my uncle for that. Yeah, but again, after we have this short break, we've got a request from the committee to recognize a special person, and I'll introduce him when that song is given. And we're glad that he's here. He's going to have a part of the program just a little bit later also. So Yeah, and that black Ford F-150, make sure you get out there and meet security. They got a reason for you to meet them. For some reason, I don't know why, but they want you to see them out there. Again, we really appreciate those soldiers from Fort Sill to bring those pieces of equipment out here to share with us and to talk about them. And I saw just a while ago too, we're going to be during our supper break be entertained, I guess you could call it, by the music from the 77th Army Band. I saw them coming in here, so we'll be enjoying that. Committee went all out to provide a very, very pleasurable activity here at the Comanche County Fairgrounds here on this beautiful day to share with the 3rd Annual KCA Veterans Powwow. So we're glad you're here and trying to make your stay just as enjoyable as possible. And boy, I got here early, a little bit early this morning, and I sat down, and boy, they brought me a container of food. They've been feeding me since I got here. I used to could really eat, but dang, I'm in my mid-70s now. I can't eat like I did when I was 30 years old. Boy, 30 years old, I'd have been asking for more.
On the this next set, on the second song, Sue Parker come up here and she says she wants to honor, on the second song, she wants to honor Cece and Randy Whitewolf. And she's asking the singers to give them the Isa Rosa song. And she's going to place $100 on the drum in that honor. Cece and Randy Whitewolf, second song. They like to have the Isa Rosa song. She's going to place money on the drum, second song. Also, on Thursday evening, over at the Comanche National Museum, there will be a walk to remember the missing, murdered indigenous woman. The museum is having an exhibit entitled, Little Sister, What Happened to You? And so they're going to have a walk to remember, 6 p.m. at the Comanche Museum, Thursday. So all go down there and help them. The reason why I smoked in the bathroom because it's cool in there. Yeah, air conditioned, ice cold. I'm going to the 49 tonight. I don't know about all you veterans. All you veterans, if you want to go to the 49 tonight, you know where it's going to be. You better do something. Do something. Be proud of who you are. Talk back to your wife. Have trouble, and I'll see you at the 49. I'm single, me, so I'll be there. Some of these veterans got to go straight home. Wow, man. Hey, Blas, I think Blas has got to go straight home. No 49. Well, you're having a veterans powwow. You might as well have a veterans 49 too, you know. Yeah. Oh. Okay. We're ready to go into the second set.
On this first song, the committee is going to bring out into the arena the mayor of Lawton. This is Lawton. This is Lawton Mayor Stan Booker. So welcome you, Mr. Mayor. We're glad that you're here. And just follow Chris over there, and he'll. So you got to. He's been to several of these activities, so. You watch him, boy, he's going to cut up when he gets out there. He knows what he's doing in the arena. Our mayor, the mayor of Lawton, boy, he jumps right in there with us. So this first song, Come and Dance. with Mayor Stan Booker, City of Lawton, Oklahoma. Gentlemen of the drum, if you would, let's go back into some more dancing.
Let's all get up and dance with the mayor of Lawton. Honoring the children of Richard Chalapa, combat veteran, United States Marine Corps, Vietnam. They're also the grandchildren of Robert A. Chalapa, combat
Once again, thank you. Okay, if you'll bear with me for just a little bit. We've got a few things we want to take care of here, and the first thing is going to be chaplain for the KCA Veterans Association, Ron Masetki. If you'll come up, we'll have a prayer for the meal.
No, it's all right. You can bother me anytime. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Thanks, Vicky.
Good afternoon. I hope you've all been enjoying yourselves. Got some nice music going out there with them drums. Been a lot of people honored. We thank you for that, and I know they thank you. And we, right this time, we want to thank our Lord and Savior up there to bless the food that we're about to partake of and to grant us all a safe trip home when we do decide to go that way. So let's do it right now. Heavenly Father, I thank you, Lord, for again this beautiful day. It's so awesome, Lord, to see and feel all this love that you've given each one of us for one another. And Father, I pray, Lord, that you will continue to let that love flow through us. Use each one of us, Lord, to show the love of you to others who truly don't know you. And Lord, we ask, like I said, to bless this food, that it be nourished into our bodies. And we'll give you all the praise and the glory in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do things a little bit different. We do things economical way. We don't want anybody getting up. We're going to bring the food to you. We got some festivities for our dinner hour. A lot of things going on. Like I said, we're a little bit different, but we're going to do it the right way. So stay where you're at. We're starting over there. You see the ladies with the trays. So enjoy yourself, but stay tuned because we got some things coming. I want to appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and do the tribute to our 20 honorees.
Okay, bear with me, trying to be as brief as I can. Begin with Roberta Bradley, first known Comanche warrior to serve in the armed forces, 1943 to 1945. Lindsay Griner Houston, Sergeant, United States Marine Corps, 2003 to 2007. Donna Harris, United States Marine Corps, 1973 to 1996, Persian Gulf War. Eleanor McDaniels, 1982 to 1992, Persian Gulf War. Rhonda Williams, retired USA, 1993 to 2019, Global War, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia. Ramona Gooday, 1955 to 1957, United States Navy, Bainbridge, Maryland. Janelle Mowat, PFC, United States Marine Corps, 1954 to 1955, Paris Island, South Carolina, Camp Pendleton. Lisa Pokowachet, Tech Sergeant, United States Air Force, enlisted 2008. Deanna Nibbs, Staff Sergeant, United States Air Force, 1987 to 1994, served at Lackland Air Force Base. Deborah Naito, retired, 1988, 2010.
Mildred Sudel Hamilton, World War II veteran, United States Navy. Geneva Samant Foot, Mears, Oklahoma, United States Navy. Wanda Marie Whitefox, U.S. Marine Corps. Elva Mae Tempedo, United States Women's Army Corps. Evelyn White Tingley. Hazel Salo Music, United States Marine Corps. Clarissa Palmer Campbell, United States Navy, she enlisted at the age of 19. Angela DeLon, United States Army. Carol Jean Chano Stockham. Ophelia Bitsity Munoz. Those are the 20 names of the honored women warriors. The 77th Army Band, on behalf of the Commanding General of the Fire Center of Excellence, Major General Kenneth L. Kemper of the 77th Army Band, the pride of Fort Sill, proudly represents Fort Sill, the United States Army, and the nation, under the command of Warrant Officer 1 Martin R. Johnston. Musical ambassadors connecting the nation with its army. The 77th Army Band.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could please rise for the Star-Spangled Banner. can have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, the 77th Army Band. Next up is our branch songs. So if you served in one of the branches and you hear your melody, I want you to stand up and I want you to be recognized. We're going to start it out with the United States Coast Guard. The United States Coast Guard. ladies and gentlemen, the United States Army! Ladies and gentlemen, if we can give one more round of applause to the 77th Army Band.
The 77th Army Band, under the command of Warrant Officer 1, Martin R. Johnston, the pride of Fort Sill.
Ladies and gentlemen, the way we do things is we always remember those who all went home. So with the respect and the honor of this organization, we ask that you stand for our rendition and our honor to those service members who have gone home. Ladies and gentlemen, Taps is the last song that we'll ever play for our veterans who went home. So if you could give one more round of applause and let them hear you outside for the 77th Army Band.
God bless America.
Ladies and gentlemen, the city of Lawton hasn't always been a friend so much to our native people. But that changed back in 2019 when a young man by the name of Stan Booker took a run at office and he got it. And after that, he has been on board with the KCA Indian veterans in all of our festivities and the supporting of our native people all the way down to our children. So today gives us great pride and an honor to bring up our friend, Mr. Mayor Stan Booker of the city of Lawton.
It is such an honor to be here once again. And we've brought a proclamation. I got with Chris Kills first, and we're honoring the Kiowa Comanche Apache Women Warriors Day. And each of the tribes are going to sign this, and some of our military. We have our garrison commander here, Colonel Peay. Are you come on up, sir? And then I'm going to read this. Who else do we need up here? A representative of each tribal member? Okay. All right. And
Colonel Tammy Hollister from Altus Air Force Base.
all right, isn't there? Welcome. Okay. Let's give these guys a welcome. And I think this is large enough print I can read it without my glasses. So, proclamation. Whereas veterans of the Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache tribes of Oklahoma are all in accord of the 3rd Annual 2022 KCA Veterans Powwow event, will especially honor and recognize the significant contributions of women warriors listed from amongst the Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache veterans, as well as to honor all military service members who have ever served our country or are currently serving our country. We'll commemorate September 11, 2001 by holding moments of silence to memorialize all Americans who died in these terrorist attacks, to include the reading of the names of fellow Oklahomans. And whereas the citizens of the United States of America, along with the tribal sovereign nations of the Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache, live in freedom because of the personal sacrifices made by these brave women who have served, and by those now serving in the United States Armed Forces, and those who paid the supreme sacrifice with their very own life in defense of the United States of America. And whereas with courage, self-sacrifice, and devotion to our nation, these service members represent the American character and their warrior heritage at its very best. Whereas the city of Lawton strongly supports the proposition that the Kiowa Comanche Apache Veterans Day shall be an opportunity to educate all attendees, celebrate the thriving tribal communities, and recognize the contributions of Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache veterans. The city of Lawton strongly encourages Lawton Public Schools and all surrounding educational systems to include the historical teachings of the Kiowa, Comanche, Apache military service contributions. The city of Lawton also firmly commits to work with tribal communities to promote the well-being and sustenance of local tribal communities. Now, therefore, I, Stan Booker, Mayor, City of Lawton, do hereby proclaim today as Kiowa, Comanche, Apache Women Warriors Day, and encourage all citizens of the Lawton-Fort Sill community, all government agencies, hospitals, colleges, and all branches of the military, past and present, to unite with me in recognizing the importance of this day and support the 3rd Annual KCA Veterans Powwow. Give yourself a big round of applause. Where do you want to prop it up? Like up against a flag?
There you go.
All right, thank you all very much. I put that on a big sheet because this is a special day and a special time as we build relationships to work together. And I appreciate Chris Killsfirst and the KCA Veterans Group for all they've done. And I've got to tell you, it's just like stepping up to the challenge for the Vietnam Veterans Day that we had. I don't remember the date. March 29th. It was the best ever, and it was led by the KCA Veterans Group. And I think we need to give them a big round of applause for all that they've done to bring honor to our veterans.
You know, it takes many things to put on an event like this. It takes a lot of workers, volunteers. It takes a little money to pay the bills. But what we really do need is we need support from our leadership, both civic and government, and we have it. And we're just so proud of it. And Mayor Booker has been a shining example of what can happen if we work together. And so the members of the KCA Veterans Organization, the KCA Veterans Organization recognizes Mayor Stan Booker for outstanding service to the KCA veterans and all the men and women who are serving our country this day, September the 24th, 2022. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much. So I got to have somebody take a picture of this. All right. Then I'm going to say a little bit. I am a politician, so I get to talk. So thank you very much for this. It means the world to me. And I think it's so important that we continue to work purposefully. It has to be purposefully to break down the barriers. I feel like our groups have actually stiff-armed each other long enough. And later this fall, I'm not sure a date's been set yet, but we're going to be holding a tribal municipal conversation for Western Oklahoma. And the whole point of that is to come together as Oklahomans for the benefit of all our citizens. I hope that many here today will be able to participate in that, especially the leaders. God bless you all. Thank you for welcoming me in with open arms and making me feel so welcome. God bless you all.
Mayor Stan Booker from Lawton. All right, we had a special guest that came in today, flew in, and I want to give her couple of minutes. We invited all kind of political officials, and we have one that showed up. So, in with our doings, I want to invite her up and let her tell you about who she is. Because I invited all the senators, all the congressmen from all the state of Oklahoma and beyond. But I can't remember your exact title. The Oklahoma State Superintendent, Mrs. Joy Hoffmeister. She's also running for governor.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the invitation. It is very important to me that we are working government to government with the sovereign tribal nations of the Kiowa, the Comanche, and the Apache nations. And I thank you for the important work that has been done, but needs to continue in the teaching of facts, in the teaching of our collective history to our children so that they grow strong in their heritage, but also that we have shared understanding of how to honor that heritage in our Oklahoma public schools. I am here with my husband, Jerry, who's also here, and we are honored to be with you at this powwow ceremony. And also today, I want to say thank you to those veterans who have sacrificed, those families of veterans who have also sacrificed on behalf of all of the citizens of the United States. And we absolutely should be doing more to honor that sacrifice and encourage our children to also follow in your footsteps in such great service to our country. I am running for governor. I believe it is a time of partnership, as I described, and that we have to have three things in balance. One is a strong world-class education for our children. Second is access to quality, affordable health care so that our families are stronger, including mental health supports, addiction supports, and that our rural hospitals do not close. And that we are also working, number three, to have the infrastructure for great jobs for all the people of Oklahoma, no matter where you live. And this begins with the relationships that have been broken at this current time with sovereign tribal nations all across this state. I think about how we must work together to build stronger communities. We are serving the same citizens and the same families, and I want to be a part of that. I thank you very much for putting faith and family and education and hard work first, because I do believe, and my husband Jerry, we raised our 4 kids here in Oklahoma public schools. We have to support our kids and those who serve in all these different communities, and particularly those who are serving in the military. Thank you again. I am asking for your vote. I am asking to be a partner with you and to serve alongside you. Thank you so much. Take care.
Mrs. Joy Hoffmeister. Ladies and gentlemen, we have in our own backyard is Altus Air Force Base. We never get to include them, but today we asked and they came. And in keeping with the theme of the women warrior, they sent 2 of their highest ranking female soldiers, airmen. I'm sorry, I'm Army. So I want her to introduce Fullbird Colonel 06, Hollister, E9, I don't know the term, Chief Master Sergeant Jarvis. They're representing the Altus Air Force Base.
On behalf of Altus Air Force Base and the Wing leadership, we'd like to thank you for inviting us to this special event. We are grateful to be part of the Southwest Oklahoma region and privileged to be part of the celebration that recognizes Native American women. As active duty military women, we are very proud of our heritage that recognizes people like Lieutenant Colonel Rhonda Williams from U.S. Army retired. It was an honor to meet you today, and thank you for sharing your story with us. But it's a true privilege for us to join you today and recognize those Native American warrior women, and to be honored to be part of your event tonight to celebrate those warriors. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. We'll turn this back over to Chris here in just a little bit while they finish with their Kodak moment. Do they even make Kodak cameras anymore? I don't even know. Everything's on the telephone anymore.
All right, even closer to home, the United States Army, Fort Sill, Garrison Commander, Colonel Fullbird Jim Peay. I guess.
All right. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Greetings, everybody. So honored and really appreciate the opportunity to address the crowd. It's just such a wonderful Southwest Oklahoma Saturday evening. It's great to see everybody here. Truly appreciate the opportunity, and great to see all the wonderful veterans. It means so much to this country. especially at all the times that we've got going on right now, to have such an inclusive group that come together, put aside all differences, and identify our strengths. All the people together at once, celebrating everything that we are and who we are and what makes us strong and proud. Very blessed to be here and truly appreciate that we know that the Creator is looking down on all of us today, looking after us, providing for us, and knowing that we are making a better life for our children so that we may give back to them. Thank you very much. Love this opportunity and look forward to being here for the rest of the evening.
Fort Sill. I wouldn't be right if I didn't bring this next guy up. He's, of course, the only chairman who showed up today. He's Navy guy. So that means a lot. On behalf of the Kiowa Nation, Mr. Lawrence Spotted Bird.
Full bird, spotted bird. Yeah. Thank you for giving me some time. I really appreciate the veterans honoring the Ma'i, the women veterans. They deserve to be honored and respected, just like the men. So we really appreciate this special time and the KCA leadership for recognizing that. And also really appreciate the leadership from the city, the mayor, and also the military bases, the military presence here, because we're all in a different era where we work together. We stand together as veterans. You know, a long time ago, those cannons used to be pointed up at us Kiowas and Comanches and Apaches. And so, but now we're working together. So it's a new era, 21st century, to work together and to actually help build our communities here. Because all these organizations are important for us to be working together and engaging to help our rural communities where our people live, our Kiowas and our Comanche and our Apache people raise their families. And so we've got to work with them to help build our economies and bring jobs here. So I'm really proud to be here as part of the festivities and represent the Kiowa tribe. I know there's a lot of Kiowas here, but we also work very closely with the Comanche leadership and Apache leadership too. And it's a new era of working together, standing together and supporting each other as a Native people, but also as Oklahomans, Southwest Oklahomans. So it's really a pleasure to be here today. Aho, enjoy that. It was a delicious meal I saw going around, but you know, that's our tradition. Take care of people, feed them, and give them a good feeling while they're here, while they visit us. So aho, thank you. Enjoy the festivities, and aho to the leadership of Mr. Killsfirst and all the K-State veterans leadership. So aho, let's give those guys a hand. Aho.
If you haven't received the plate, raise your hand, please. If you haven't received the plate, ladies and gentlemen, we have another chairwoman. Amongst us, they call them natives without a home, but they settled here and they were Southwest Oklahoma. So our very own Fort Sill Apache chairwoman, daughter of one of our honorees, Mrs. Lori Gooday.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting this. I was just on my way to see the mayor for a minute, but I'm so glad that that the KCA veterans has put this program together today and last night. It was awesome. I saw old friends I hadn't seen in a long time, and it was very nice that the Kiowa tribe offered their facilities to the group, and I thought it was put on very well. We enjoyed the food, and just the communication with each other was great. So, and then today has just been so great also. Has just been the crowd here has been so nice, and we see a lot of people that we hadn't seen in a long time, and the gathering has, we were without it for a couple of years, and we're just now getting back together, and it's in full swing, and it's just a great thing, and I'm so proud of my mom. When they said that she was going to be honored, it was humbling for her. I know, because my mom's a humble woman, and she's taken very good care of us since we was all our lives, me and my sister and my brother, and and we have, last night she didn't get to tell everybody, but she's got 2 grandsons and she's got 5 great granddaughters, and so we're all just, our family is growing, and we just appreciate everything that everybody's done today. The food's been great, and not getting to have to stand in a line was pretty nice, and listening to the music, it was great also. And so anyway, I'll let the program continue. I'll give the microphone back to Mr. Kills first. Thank you.
Okay. I hope y'all enjoyed our dinner hour. We had a little something different, do a little things differently here, but nevertheless, the intent was to honor our veterans and the families that support them. Because when our men and women come home from those conflicts, they do not come home the same person. There's something that affects them, whether it's smells, sounds, sights, or textures, that takes them back to where they were when the days weren't so good. So it's the families that you see around here that put up with that support that help with their healing. So for you guys, I want to say thank you.
We're going to ask anybody that has not received a plate, once again, to raise your hand. Make sure there's a whole section over here on the north side, and we've got some in the corner back over here on the southeast corner. So make sure people know where you are. And our singers, as soon as our singers reassemble at the drum, we're going to close out our Gourd Dance session and try to shoot as close as we can for grand entry at 7 p.m. So that's how my program reads, and that's the way I think we want to try to do it. So all of our singers and dancers, we still need to close out the Gourd Dance. So start making your way back over here.
We'd like to call for Vicki Henson, coordinator for the Veteran Affairs, Cameron University. Vicki, where are you? Vicki Henson. Okay, here she is. She's got a few words to say at this time. Let's give her a couple of minutes here.
I just have a quick request. I'm the coordinator of Veteran Affairs at Cameron University, and so we're putting together what's called a Vet Fest and the Cameron University Military Veterans Resource Fair that we're going to do on November 7th and 8th. On the 7th, we're going to have the 4th grade of Freedom Elementary School coming over to Cameron. And Mark McGehee wrote the history of Fort Sill. And what he did is that he's doing crayon drawings of all the famous Native Americans that were veterans. And so we're gonna have, as the military kids, color pictures of those Native American famous veterans. And then we'll give them some prizes and stuff. So I have them for 2 hours. So we're gonna set up learning stations, and I wanna teach them a little bit about some of the Native American traditions. We're going to have them make a bear claw, a plastic one, a plastic bear claw necklace, and then the Nye Library is going to provide some learning centers for us, for them to make some things. But what I want to do is I'd love those kids to be able to experience learning about being able to do a Native American, maybe a friendship dance or some kind of Native American dance. So I need somebody to help me that day. It doesn't have to be a veteran. A veteran would be great, but it doesn't have to be a veteran, for about 2 hours on November the 7th from 10 to 12. So if you're available and if you were willing to help me, or if you have a few buddies that might be coming, there's going to be 150 of these kids, so I warn you. So it may be a little crazy, but we're going to have 5 or 6 different learning stations in the ballroom set up at in the MCC on campus. So if you're willing to help me, if you come see me, I'm sitting over here to the side. I sure would appreciate someone helping me out on teaching, because I just thought it'd be a neat thing for those military kids to learn a little bit of dancing.
Thank you, Vicki Henson, Coordinator, Veteran Affairs, Cameron University.
Good evening, everyone. I'm retired Lieutenant Colonel Rhonda Williams, and while we're transitioning into our next, when we're going to close out our Gourd Dancing, what we want to do is read the bios of some of the veterans that are on our head staff today. And I'll tell you, our goal in KCA is actually to help every veteran to get their bio together. I know we as sometimes we have a very difficult time talking about ourselves and what we do and where we've been, and sometimes it's very difficult to try to put those together. But you know, I learned something in my 20-something years in the military at the very end. I realized, as much as it was nice for me to be able to do a retirement ceremony with my mother, she too was retiring from civil service. I realized, you know what, this isn't about me. My children, my grandchildren were there and listening to these bios of what I've done and where I've been, because sometimes, I mean, we might live under the same roof, but we don't always communicate what's going on. They just know sometimes that I'm gone. And we gotten better at that over the years. But my point is that a lot of times when it comes to a bio, it's really hard to sit down and do. I'll just be quite honest. So without further ado, I want to read off the bio of our first, of the headman gourd dancer, Don Ahshapanek Jr. Don Ahshapanek Jr. is the son of the late Don Ahshapanek and Carol Paddletee Ahshapanek of Anadarko, Oklahoma. He is the grandson of the Kiowa Congressional Gold Medal Code Talker James Big Jim Paddletee and Joan Horsechief of Oklahoma. Don is an honored member of both the Tonkonga Kiowa Black Leggings Warrior Society and the Kiowa Gourd Dance Clan of Oklahoma. Don served 33 years in the United States Army, and he is a retired colonel. During his career, he deployed a number of times, 2 of which were combat tours. During his latest deployment to Iraq, he was honored to serve as the commander of the first of the 204th Counter-Rocket Artillery Mortar, also known as CRAM, Joint Task Force, with responsibility to provide critical force protection throughout the theater of operations. Don's military awards include 2 Bronze Stars, Iraqi Campaign Medal with 3 Campaign Stars, and 4 Meritorious Service Medals, 4 Army Commendation Medals, and the Airborne and Air Assault badges. Don received his Army commission and undergraduate degree from Mississippi State University and his MBA from North Central University in Arizona. He currently resides on the Standing Pine Reservation in Walnut Grove, Mississippi, and he works with law enforcement within the state. Don has been married to Miss Lorianne Denson Ahshapanek for 35 years. They are both members of the Hopewell Baptist Church in the Standing Pine community and have 2 sons, Sean Ahshapanek of Juneau, Alaska, and Don Ahshapanek III of Elton, Louisiana. And they have 7 beautiful grandchildren. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Don Ahshapanek? And just to share with you all, because I'm an air defense officer, and he's a field artillery officer by trade. He was commissioned as a field artilleryman, but he ended up commanding an air defense unit. And so now the Army has moved to the term fires, meaning both air defense and field artillery. We're not combined. We're not, neither branch is quite gone away yet. But when you talk about fires, you're talking about field artillery, or you're talking about air defense, or maybe you're talking about both. So I just wanted to share that a little bit with y'all. And it was very unique for him as a field artillery officer to be able to command an air defense unit in combat environment. Our next bio that we want to read is from our head lady dancer, Sergeant First Class Audrey Svitak Colston, U.S. Army. Sergeant First Class Audrey Svitak Colston served in the United States Army for 13 years. She graduated from Carnegie High School in 1996, and she first enlisted in the U.S. Army in 2002. She did basic training and her advanced training as a 42 Alpha, which is a human resources specialist at Fort Jackson, South Carolina. Sergeant First Class Svitak Colston was an airborne paratrooper, a jump master, airborne instructor, and an adjutant general non-commissioned officer. She was also part of the 82nd Airborne Division, 1st of the 507th Parachute Infantry Regiment, United States Army Special Forces Command, and the Joint Special Operations Command. Her awards that she earned while in service were the Joint Service Commendation Medal, Army Commendation Medal, Army Superior Unit Award, the Army Good Conduct Medal, 4th Award, the Global War on Terrorism Expeditionary Medal, and the Global War on Terrorism Service Medal, the National Defense Service Medal, the Non-Commissioned Officer Professional Development Ribbon, her 3rd award, the Army Service Ribbon, the Combat Action Badge, the Senior Parachutist Badge, the Parachutist Badge, Expert Marksmanship Badge with a carbine bar, and the Certificate of Achievement, her 3rd award. She served 1 tour in Iraq. She has a bachelor's degree in criminal justice and is currently working on her master's degree. Audrey is half Kiowa on her father's side. His name is Michael Svitak. His mother, her grandmother, is Naomi Ruth Kozat. Naomi's parents are Leonard Kozat and Eva Ahady. On Audrey's mother's side, her name is Dorothy Proctor. Dorothy's mother, Audrey's grandmother, was Geneva J. Ware. Geneva's parents was Walden Ware and Ivy Septahoodle. Can we please have a round of applause for Miss Colston? And regarding her bio, I tell you, I am moved by these achievements because when I see that she was actually an airborne paratrooper, she routinely jumped out of a perfectly good airplane more than the 5 times, which we are called a 5 jump chump, all right? If you go to airborne school, that's what they call you, okay? If you just do your 5 jumps, all right? But she was brave enough to go on out and continue, and not only continue to jump out of a perfectly good airplane, but she convinced others how to do it because she became a jump master and airborne instructor. So, and it says that she was an adjutant general non-commissioned officer. So she's taking care of, pay issues, awards, and, promotions. And I mean, just a whole slew of actions that we as soldiers, our livelihood depends upon, and they're very important. And what stands out with her bio is that she was also not only assigned in the 82nd Airborne Division, All-American, all the way, she was also assigned in the Special Forces Command and in the Joint Special Operations Command. So you have to, in order to get these joint awards, you have to be assigned and to get these joint awards. So again, I applaud you and I salute you both. The next bio we have is for Mr. Frank Swift, and he will be joining us in our evening session. He is the son of the late Virgil H. Swift, who was a Vietnam veteran, and Joyce Wakini Swift. He would like to first thank all the past and present veterans for their sacrifice for the pursuit of freedom. Without those sacrifices, we would not be here today. Secondly, thank you to the KCA committee for the honor to serve as the head dancer. He's Comanche and Wichita, and he resides in Lawton, Oklahoma. He's been married for 14 years to, he says, his wonderful wife, Angela, and they have 3 children. He's danced most of his life as a fancy dancer, and he simply enjoys dancing and having passed what he knows on down to his son, who fancy dances as well. Again, he would like to thank the veterans and the KCA committee for this honor, and he hopes everyone enjoys this day. Can we please have a round of applause for Mr. Frank Swift? If you do not have a bio, please get with your service organization within your tribe so they can reach out to us and to get you a bio done. Again, it's to share what you've done, where you've been, and so that your family is also educated and they can cherish a part of your military history. I say all the time that it's military families and veterans who are always out there supporting military families and veterans. So we are one large family of families, and we want to make sure that these bios are done and give your family a piece of your military history about your service. Ora. Can you please raise your hand if you have not received a dinner plate? They want to make sure that everybody here has been served or given the opportunity before they close the kitchen. Would you please raise your hand if you have not received a dinner plate? I believe we got one at the drum. Was it one at the drum? Okay, we recognize one at the drum. How about on my left side? Over here on the north side of the arena. Anyone on the north side not get a plate? One? Oh, no? Okay, none. How about on the far east side? Is there anybody, please raise your hand if you did not get a plate. Okay, we have one at the drum that did not get a plate. 2, at the drum that did not get a plate. Plates are on the way. Please raise your hand on the south side of the arena. If you did not get a plate, Kenny, put your hand down. On the south side. Okay. All right. Thank you all for your patience and for your support.
Okay, thank you again. Oh, hey, Eugene jerked this microphone away from me. And said, give him my microphone. He said, there's yours over there. It's my cane. Oh, this guy. Okay, gourd dancers and gourd dance singers. We need to finish out the gourd dance. I don't know how many I'll get with Chris and find out about how many he wants to finish up with. And we'll finish that up because we're scheduled for a 7 o'clock grand entry, and it's 6:22 right now by my Mickey Mouse.
That's how we say. That's how we always say here in Oklahoma. The three best things in life is God, gourd dancing, and fry bread. All right. Singers, make your way back to the drum. We're going to start up again.
All right, I've got a folder up here that is encouraging. It says, Rock the Native Vote. They are encouraging you to get registered and be heard by casting your vote in elections that coming up. It's sponsored by the Oklahoma Indian Missionary Conference, and they're asking you to exercise your right to vote. Get registered. The director is Reverend David Wilson, who's Choctaw and Cherokee. The coordinator, Greater Oklahoma City area, is Mrs. Roxanne Foster, Ponca, Omaha, and Yankton Sioux. The coordinator for the Greater Tulsa area is Ms. Walela Knight, Cherokee and Choctaw, and social media in Tulsa area, Ms. Stephen Taylor, Kiowa. So anyhow, we've got these folders up here of pamphlets, handouts. Get it, find out the information on there, and doggone it, please vote, especially all of you 18, 19, and 20-year-olds. It's time to get involved. Whenever you're ready, singers, let's go ahead and close out our gourd dance. I don't know if we want 1 or 2 sessions, whatever gets us to 7 o'clock. I'm just winging it. I'm playing by ear right now. Not even playing it by ear. Ain't nobody talking to me, so go ahead and finish out our gourd dance. We want grand entry grand entry, we're looking at 7 o'clock. So all of our intertribal dancers, get with your outfits on and come on out and get ready to spend the rest of the evening in intertribal dancing. What now? Okay. Family of Kiowa woman warrior, Audrey Stockton, in memory of her honor recognizing Carla Hollister and Master Sergeant Travis, U.S. Air Force, Alpha Air Force Base. Also, they're honoring again over here on the south side.
Gourd Dancers, come out and join in. The third annual Powwow Comanche and Apache celebration honoring our women warriors. Now everybody join in. Ladies, grab your shawls. We got plenty of room out there. Grand entry at 7 o'clock.
Being honored over here on the south side of the auditorium. He's active duty military at this time. They're in front of the speaker stand. We've got the organization being honored. And in front of Chris Girls first. That's who's going. Thank you, man, of Come on out and dance with them. Enjoy yourself here.
celebrate the third annual KCA celebration honoring the women warriors. Okay, they're honoring on the drum on the north side there. Looking guys. Out the drum. Let's all get up and dance with them. Also, we're honoring Emmett, Hadley. Where are you? Woman warriors. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for all the relatives for coming out and honoring your veterans during the last session of the Gourd Dance program. We thank you for being here. All the Gourd dancers, ladies, all the head staff. Thank you for having your specials during the Gourd Dance program. We did not have to stop our program. We just kept going all throughout this afternoon. We didn't have to stop. You had your special during the Gourd Dance session. Thank you. We appreciate it very much. You getting ready to close it out? You need 4 more songs? Okay. Okay, he said, we got 4 more songs, then they'll close it out. Okay. You need to quit pointing with your lips. Point with your hands. That's better. Yeah. I know. Yeah, my nephew.
Again, I want to remind you that they do have representatives from Native Rock the Vote organization. They're going around and they'll help you register. If you're not registered to vote, then register so you'll be able to have a say-so in the governmental activities that go on throughout the state of Oklahoma and even nationwide. So Native Rock the Vote is here to help you get registered. See them. They're coming around here, moving around the auditorium here.
The Kiowa Comanche Apache Veterans Organization would also like to give a big warm welcome to the Red Moon Service Club all the way from Hammond, Oklahoma. Welcome to Lawton. Aho. Proud Veterans Organization from the Cheyenne Nation, Hammond, Oklahoma. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're going to go into a last session here, just a few moments here. Our last and final session. Then after that, we'll have grand entry at 7 p.m.
We have ticket sellers that are out of the area. They're going around. They've got tickets. They're selling 3 for $1. There's a real nice painting that they've got that's going to be given away, and this bench that's in front of the speaker stand here. I haven't seen it, but they tell me it's there, and they're selling tickets on that also. They're 3 for $1. So get your dollar bills out, hold them up in the air, and our ticket sellers will be glad to sell you 3 tickets for that $1. Everybody got their Halloween outfit ready for the end of the month here. Well, we're in Halloween month now, so we better get your mask ready. Well, I live in Elgin. I live in the middle of the block over there in a real small neighborhood. Got a lot of kids over there with the old folks in the middle of the block. So, man, everybody, we just have to make sure we have lots of candy because one year, my wife made popcorn balls and gave popcorn balls out there. Since then, well, we've been inundated. We haven't had popcorn balls since then, but we drew a lot of kids, and we got a lot of those little candy corn pieces. Okay, closing out the Gourd Dance. We're closing out the Gourd Dance. If you want to dance, come on out because this is it.
Friends and relatives, come on out and enjoy the 3rd annual KCA Veterans Celebration, honoring the woman warrior. We got some beautiful music out here tonight.
United States Army and Army Reserve.
for the team. Let's go on the tickets for the team. Free throw. Beautiful song. Come on out. Another special right here in front of the speaker stand. calling the ladies that helped out with the meal. Come up here, you're going to be honored. Rise in front of the speaker stand. Ladies that helped out with the meal, come on up here. You're being honored. Rise in front of the speaker stand. Ladies that helped out with the meal. Charlie Morris being honored at the drum. So that's the ladies that help with the meal. These are the ladies that help with the meal. Come on up. If you help with the meal, if you help furnish the meal, come on out. That'd be recognized. The club appreciates you very, very much. Still breathing. Lady dancer Audrey Svitak has been the honor of the club. KCA Warriors are right over here. Audrey is right here to my left, running on the northwest corner. KCA Veterans Organization. Come down to head lady dancer Audrey Svitak. That's coming down to the head lady dancer over here also. Come on, Team Family Strong. Come on, Team Family Strong. Honoring right here in front of the speaker stand as well. We got to honor the young lady right here in front of the speaker stand. Come on out with that, everybody. Everybody, come on out, enjoy yourself. Here from the third annual KCA Veterans Powwow. Our first season is making up a new game. He's chasing dollar bills on the floor. Kiowa women gonna stop. Come on out, buffalo dance. That was fun. All right, we just finished up the Gourd Dance portion of our program here. The Gourd Dance, as I was mentioning a little bit earlier, was an ancient dance that was, according to the Kiowas, given to a warrior who was lost on the prairie. It fell into disuse, in the 1890s when the government shut down and squashed all they could of the Indian culture. And in about 1954, about 1948 50 through 54, that era, some old men of the Kiowa tribe remembered this dance. They decided that they wanted to do this dance. So at the American Indian Exposition in 1954, they got together and the tribal exhibition night, they came out and several of the Kiowa older men and were singing, and several of them were dressed in a way that they remembered. They performed this dance as an exhibition, and they looked in the crowd, and these old people were sitting in the grandstand, their shoulders moving up and down, and they thought these old ladies, and they thought they were crying. They had their shoulders wrapped around their shawls wrapped around their shoulders. Well, come to find out, they weren't moving their shoulders in time with the music. They were crying because they remembered their grandparents doing this dance. So they decided to get together and they formed the Kiowa Gourd Dance Clan. And in 1957, had their first formal get-together and dance at Carnegie Park, down in the lower park in 1957. And the gourd dance has been going on since then. Many, many organizations use the gourd dance as their primary form of dancing. It's great. We have certain protocols that we go through.
And the only thing that we look for as Gourd clan members, I'm a Gourd clan member, the only thing we look for is that you respect our dance, respect this dance, and follow the protocol. Somebody said, I don't like to go around those Kiowas that have too much rules. We do not have rules. We have protocol. We ask that you choose to follow our protocol. I'm through talking about the Gourd dance. We're going to change programs. This painting right here, tickets are being sold, 3 for $1. If you want a ticket, buy those. I enjoyed speaking with you through the Gourd dance portion. Now, I'm going to stick around, but the rest of the program belongs primarily to my cohort here, Mr. Eugene Blackbear. He's going to take us through the intertribal portion of our activities this evening. Eugene Blackbear.
And it's going to be on MacArthur JRTC. Yeah. And then, of course, you recognize it?
Okay, we just had some relatives join us just a few minutes ago. They just came into the celebration. We're getting ready for grand entry. The KCAs will be leading off the grand entry on the east side of the arena. Right behind them will be Stuart Cady and the Marine Corps organization. And right behind them, there will be the Lawton MacArthur Color Guard. Lawton MacArthur High School Color Guard. They'll be right behind Stuart Cady and the KCAs. Start lining up on the east side of the arena. East side of the arena. Dancers, make your way over there on the east side of the arena. Lawton MacArthur, make your way on the east side up there. On the east side. Stuart Cady, take your veterans and make your way to the east part of the arena. All the dancers start lining up on the east end of the arena. We're going to commence with grand entry in just a few minutes here. Stand by. We'd like to thank you for being here this afternoon. You were a wonderful audience. And we'd like to thank the veterans for coming out and making our celebration a big success. And much appreciation to the singers. We had singers from the Kiowa Nation, Comanche Nation, Apache Nation, and other tribes at the drum. You done good. And I learned something here this afternoon. I learned the name of one of our head singers. His name is Harold. I never did know his name was Harold. But I know today, Harold. Yeah. His grandpa and his grandmas and everybody got a different name for him, but today his name is Harold. Harold Neconie. Wow. Yeah. Hey, Harold, when you coming up to CNA country, see all your kids up there. He's got 10 kids up there, boy. Bunch of Neconies running around, Concho and Watonga and Sealand and Clinton. Boy.
Boy, don't let Eugene get anything on you, because that's going to be known. It'll be known.
Yeah. And there goes Pupsy, too, yeah. Pupsy, gimme saddle. Yeah. Boy, you're slow. The reason why my nephew, Pupsy, walks real slow, because he was married for a long time. And he used to have a leg chain on his right leg. And he walks with a limp Yeah.
All right, they're beginning ticket sales on this bench. There'll be 3 for $1. So if you want to see about taking this bench home with you, buy 3 tickets for $1, and we'll draw for that bench sometime between now and when we go home this evening. I think we finished with the sales on the painting, and we were drawing for that here shortly. Vendors are still in operation behind the speaker stand here. We'll go visit with them. They might have a pair of earrings or a bolo tie or something back there that you've been looking for. And if you have, go back there and check them out because they may have just what you're looking for.
Yeah, we got some vendors back here. They got some arts and crafts. Let's help them out. Buy something for your aunt or your grandma or your wife or your niece or your granddaughter or your sister or your mistress. Yeah. You know, many years ago, these warriors, they used to have more than one wife. But nobody likes to talk about it today, except me. That was the way.
When my wife was here, we'd go out to eat, and her sisters would come down from Kansas to visit. And we'd go to the truck stop over here or to Olive Garden or somewhere, and the waiter or waitress would come up and say, "Can I help you?" I said, "Yeah, me and my 3 wives. Me and my 3 wives. We want to eat something." Boy, I'd get the funniest looks. They just did not understand.
Harrow Neconie. All the dancers lining up on the east part of the arena, getting ready for grand entry. The color guards is the KCA veterans, followed by Stuart Cady and the Marine Corps, followed by the Lawton MacArthur High School color guard. 3 color guards going to bring the colors in at this time. We'd like to thank you for your attendance and your participation. Thank you. They said they got 15 more meat pies left for sale. They're $4 a piece, somewhere behind the speaker stand in the concession area. 15 more meat pies, then they're going to sell out and close up. Yes. Remember, if you want to go to the 49, have trouble, talk back to your wife. Be proud of who you are. Be brave. First quarter, 10 minutes. Kansas City, Kansas State, 0. Oklahoma, 0. Okay, we'll come back. We'll keep you posted. I hate to say this, but I'm a Green Bay Packer fan myself. You know, I hate to tell you guys that, you know. Yeah, cheesehead. Yeah, I know. I was walking through the Denver airport. I had my Green Bay Packers fan jacket on, my coat. Man, everybody kept making obscene gestures to me. And I said, what's going on here? And then I figured it out. That's Denver Bronco country. Yeah. Yeah. They don't like the Packers. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. Someday, Green Bay Packers will make the Super Bowl. Someday. Kansas City, Kansas State, 7. Oklahoma, 0. First quarter. The reason why I do not go to Kansas, because God is not there. He's in Oklahoma. Yeah. You look in Oklahoma, you go to every town in Oklahoma, they got about 20 churches. Kansas, it's got 1 or 2. Oh, here comes Commander. You know, I'm not supposed to talk to this guy right here. He's my son-in-law, you know, but he just breaks the rules over here. Oh, he came after the Eagle staff. Boy, I thought he was going to ball me out here. Yeah, he's my son-in-law. Yeah, it's good. We got an old Indian tradition. KCA's got one too, but whatever you do, do not look at your mother-in-law in the eyes. Otherwise, you go cross-eyed. Yeah. That's the reason I've been married 45 years and I'm still not cross-eyed. Yeah. Good way. Ended. Okay, we're just about ready. The colors, the Eagle staff, the color guards. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to say once again, welcome to the 3rd annual Kiowa, Comanche, Apache, honoring our women warriors celebration. We'd like to say thank you for being here. We are now going to go into grand entry. Will you please rise at this time? Singers, whenever you're ready, take it away. Grand entry 2022, KCA 3rd annual celebration. Take it away, Singers.
Get high, our warriors that are here. Our princess is coming in, representing many different organizations and tribes. They are called by ACA Veterans Auxiliary. I'll have to get somebody else to take this on. Princesses are followed by American woman in Tower Chapter 15. Honoring the War Mothers, we have the Apache Service Club. With our flag here are the members of the Codynah Club. Redbird Service Club. Beautiful, beautiful. Yellow flag. Our rack song. Our rack song.
Hold your places, hold your places. We now go to the center drum. Flag song, comparable to the national anthem amongst our Indian people, a tribute to our veterans. Flag song. Hold your places. We now go to a memorial song. KCA, third annual celebration. Memorial song for the ones that paid the supreme sacrifice. Although no longer here, we still remember you. We ask the singers to give us a short veteran song so that the color guard may dance the colors and the Eagle staff out of the arena. Right behind the color guard, we're inviting all the veterans, Indian and non-Indian alike, fall in behind the color guard. Singers, take it away. A short veteran song. All the veterans, fall in. Women warriors, join in, fall in behind the color guard. All of the veterans, join in. Dance the colors out of the arena.
proud of our country. Be proud of who we are. All the veterans, join in. Let's give our color guard and veterans a big round of applause for a beautiful grand entry. Thank you, thank you. Now we're going to go into some intertribal. Yeah, let's do some round dancing there. Hey, that's you. 4 round dance. War Mother songs, yeah. Center, War Mother song. 4. An appropriate time to sing the War Mother song. Veterans Powwow. Oh yeah, I'd like to make a clarification. A few minutes ago, I said veterans. I did not say vegetarian. I got some bad news for you. Kansas 14, Oklahoma 0. Rock, Chuck, Jayhawk. Come on in and join our dancers are hitting men dancers, make the trip. All right, the lady dancers, Audrey, Sheila. Come on in and join us. Warm Mother
We was just saying goodbye here to the active duty personnel going to Altus Air Force Base. They're going to have to leave. So let's give them a big round of applause for being here. Altus Air Force Base. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Active duty personnel. We appreciate that very much. They're good. Yeah. For the last 4 years, I've been making this announcement wherever I go. Do not talk about Cherokees. I love Cherokees. I love Cherokees. Don't talk about them. They're people too. Yeah. My kids, I told my kids, 2 weeks before you put me in a rest home, I want you to give me a notice. And they said, how come? I said, I ain't going to no rest home. I'm going to run off with a rich Cherokee, give me an RV and travel across the United States. Yeah. So don't talk about Cherokees. I love Cherokees, especially the blonde ones. Yeah. Yeah. I love Cherokees. I used to love the KCA, but they won't marry me. So, yeah, they turned me down. But I love Cherokees. Yeah. We're going to call some numbers here as soon as they bring them up here. We're going to draw for the painting. Okay, here's the first ticket. Where's the prize? Somebody needs to get out there and hold it up. Okay, here's CC. Man, I remember CC when he was in the, what was he in? Head Start? Yeah. I used to MC out there for his grandpa, Howard Whitewolf. Yeah. Hey, CC. Remember that powwow, that last powwow we had? Remember that guy? He went out to the 49. He was Comanche. And he was trying to give that girl a hickey, and then his false teeth got stuck on her neck, remember? And then next day they told him to say, Isarosa, and then he said, Itarota. Yeah. Many years ago, yeah, down at his powwow. We had a lot of fun down there. Okay, get out your green tickets for this painting. 660791. 660791 on a light green ticket. Cherokees have green eyes. Green is my favorite color. Yeah, they're not blue, they're green. You don't even look at Cherokees. What you talking about? Yeah, Harold Neconie. That wasn't his name. The first time I heard that today, I said, who is Harold Neconie? They said, head singer. 660791 on a green ticket. Last 3 numbers, 791. Anybody paying attention? 791. 660791 on a light green ticket. Going once. Okay. 791 going twice. Okay, gone. Draw again. New number for this painting. 660610. Last 3 numbers is 610. You want this beautiful painting up here. 660610. Light green ticket. Can you hear me? Barely. Everybody's just mad because Kansas is 14-7 playing OU. I know. Okay, 660616, gone. Draw another one. New ticket. 660575. 575. Got a winner? I tell him, get over here. Oh, okay, here she comes. All right. 575, last three numbers. All right, she won a painting. You buy all 10 meat pies for $7? You need to go back and tell them, write the information right, you know. Yeah. Okay, we got any more drawings over here? Get out your tickets. Plains Drifters. Plains Drifters. Hey, how many times you guys been married? 3, 4 times? One time too many? Pupsy told his wife he was going to Walmart, get loaf of bread. He didn't come home for 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. I know them tricks, yeah. But he had a loaf of bread, though. When he came home. And then he wanted to go to the 49. And his wife said, take me home. He got home. She hid all his clothes. He wouldn't dare go to the 49 naked. Yeah. Okay, let's go on to some intertribal dancing. We'll start off with Plains Drifters. Give us one song. And then center drum. Give us as many as you want. 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever. We got 3 head singers over there, so Kiowas, Comanches, Apaches. Plains Drifters, take it away. Cece. Intertribal by the Plains Drifters. Let's all get up and dance. Enjoy yourselves. The 3rd annual KCA Veterans Celebration honoring our women warriors. Get out your shawls. Come on out. Join in. Powwow time here in Lawton, Oklahoma.
Hey!
Center drum, take it away. Center drum, Intertribal.
New ball game, 14-14. KU-OU. Husky, sponsoring organization, Kiowa, Comanche, and Apache Veterans Organization to come and dance with Craig Smith.
Thank you. Honoring right here in front of the speaker stand, the war dancers. Okay, good. Yeah, I remember these boys when they was in grade school. Yeah. Now today they're outstanding dancers, headman dancer, and good. We got a shawl and a chair. They're going around and selling chances on that. They had all afternoon to go around, or just now going around over here. What's up with that? Man, blame Sue. She's the one ticket coordinator.
You know, when the KCA organization was getting formed, I remember speaking with Chris and Beaver, and they were talking about that, very, very excited about putting this organization together, not really knowing what they were going to accomplish and how they were going to go about it, but they put their heads together and they got help from many of their fellow veterans in the area here and came up with this idea about honoring the different branches of the service and the different veteran, the active duty and the veteran from different wars, and came up with this. And this year is being very, very well received, I think. You know, some of the guests that they asked to come and witness, take part in, has shown its success by having the people that came up here to speak on their thoughts with the KCO and the president. Okay, the mayor. They've got the mayor on board with them, and then the candidate for governor. Just think, you know, what the relationship they're making with Ms. Hoffmeister. What if she becomes a governor and she's able to put a little bit more time and lobby for
a little bit stronger legislation. Just think about what not only this organization, the KCIO, is putting together here, but reaching out also, maybe branching out into the different organizations that have been around for a long time, but not getting a whole lot of recognition and not getting a whole lot of backing, that maybe they'll be able to improve their abilities to reach out and to assist some of our veterans in obtaining the services and aid that are needed, just like they've got this booth back here that has representatives from the Veterans Administration helping to answer questions about some of the things that their different veterans have are not clear on or a little foggy about it, but they're here to clarify some of the activities they've got going. And I think it's really because of the continued diligence that the leadership of the KCA veterans are demonstrating through their continuing efforts. So, oh boy, they've got those machines going over there now. They're getting ready to move them out. It's interesting to see them. I wish I could have gotten over there to take a closer look at them. And my father was with the field artillery. He was in the South Pacific in the Philippine Islands, on the island of Luzon, and into Manila, in Manila Bay. And he used to tell me, well, you know how those old soldiers, World War II, like that, they didn't talk much about their service. They tell you bits and pieces. But I found out that he was in Luzon and in Manila. And more than that, I didn't hear too much from him about it. But he was in the field artillery with the 1st Cavalry Division. He said when he joined, he wanted to be with the 7th Cavalry. He wanted to be with the 7th Cavalry, but they put him in with the 1st Cavalry. So however that works out, he was telling me about it. Then I had a little brother. His name was Vance, and he was in the Marines, and he was stationed over in Hawaii at Kaneohe Bay, and with clerical duties. So I went to talk with them and learn as much as I could from them, because there's a big, wide, beautiful world out there, and I know that maybe a lot of people that wouldn't be able to get out there and see these sites were able to because of their time with the armed forces. They were able to go to these faraway lands that a lot of us just hear about, and had to be exciting. But those young men that were there in the 60s and into the early 70s, it was probably a little bit more eye-opening about different things than some of those that weren't in such a hot spot. But there's a big, wide, beautiful world out there, and getting to go see it would be an adventure in itself.
Bring it out here, over here. Come on, bring our basket too. Okay, we got this beautiful shawl, And just to make sure, I went out to the drum and I asked the singers, do you really want me to auction this off? And they said, yeah. And I asked him 4 times, Indian way, do you really want me to auction this on? They said, yeah, 4 times, yeah. Okay, they got a beautiful shawl right there. And they got a grocery basket right here. You ever seen that? I watched it one time, but have you ever seen that, what they call it, Reservoir Dogs? You ever seen that? Oh, there's one right there, yeah. Black t-shirt. I didn't even recognize you. I didn't recognize you with your clothes on. Ah! Talk about Reservoir Dogs. Okay, he's going around and showing that shawl. We're going to auction it. Okay, here. You ready? Okay, we're going to start the bids off at $50. The shawl and the grocery basket. Okay, who'll give me 60? Who'll give me 60? 60. Sold, right there, sold. $60. Give it to her, get the money. I told you, worst MC in Oklahoma. I asked you 4 times, you said yeah, so can't cuss me out, hey.
Now that's the way to get it done. Yeah, I just learned something from Eugene. Next time, Bobby, that's the way it's gonna be. $40 and they're gone.
Grocery basket too. Take it over there. Where's Cece? Yeah. I'd like to have the KCA members come up here. They're going to take a picture. And that basket. She wants a basket and a shawl. $60. That's how to do it. You know who I learned that from? I learned that from Dale O'Horn. But he was all shot down, you know. So I said, that's pretty good. I'm going to do that next time. Yeah, I'd like to have some watermelon, sure. Okay.
We're going to dance until 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got an announcement for you. Tonight is Saturday night, and we got some elders in the crowd. We don't want to keep you out too late. So we're going to go for a couple more sessions, and then I'm going to cut it off here. Yeah. Yeah, that way everybody can go home, and the young people can go where they go. Young people, the middle-aged people can go to their homes and take their kids over there. And then the old people can go home and argue. Yeah, get mad at each other.
Gonna give me time to go to that karaoke place.
Yeah, casino. Blas Presidio was trying to leave a while ago. No, you got to stay here, I told him. You're a veteran. You stay here till it's over. Okay, I guess here we go again. You don't have to go around, just hold that shawl up. Okay, since I'm the famous auctioneer, I've been selected to auction again. Here. Okay, we're gonna start off here, you know. We're gonna start off here. $35. Okay, who give me 45 for this shawl? 45. Sold. All right, there you go. Reason why I sold it to her, she kind of looks Cherokee, you know. Yeah. Oh, she is a Cherokee? Oh, good. Salagi. Osayo. Yeah. Every time I see a Takoi lady, I always call her Sacagawea or Pocahontas. Yeah. Takoi. There's some words in Indian you can't say in English. Ain't that right, brother? Yeah, just talk Indian. Don't say English. No English. Cece, ready for the next one? Where's the shawl? Okay, what about this one? Next. Oh, this goes with that. Your basket. You got a basket over here.
The young man that just got the shawl, this basket is yours too.
Yeah, that basket goes with the shawl too, yeah. Okay, next one. Man, that was fast. Okay, we got a shawl here. Okay, we're going to start off with $50. Who give me $50 for this? All right, right there. Sold. Right there. Right there. Sold. Sold. Sold for $50. Right there. First one. Hurry up. Bring your money. These guys are trying to do something behind my back over here. Yeah. Sold. $50.
Well, that's the way to do it, Eugene. You know, one time I was in
I
was in Tama, Iowa, and they had a grocery basket like that. It's okay, this is gonna highest bidder. We'll start the bidding at $10, and the guy said $10, and he said who'll bid 11. I gave up then. Well, I knew good and well I was gonna be there till next morning sunup.
We made history today. The fastest auctioneer in Oklahoma. I pissed them off, but I'm the fastest one. They're all mad. Say, that damn guy. I'm going to go outside. My tires are going to be flat, boy. Yeah. 3 baskets in 2 minutes. Boy, you guys can't do that. Well, you still be sitting over here trying to rap, what, 25.6, 25.7, 25.8? Oh, take about an hour. I've done 3 baskets in 2 minutes. Well, is that it? You still want to raffle Pupsy off over here? Yeah. He knows how to wash dishes. All right, Si, take it away.
Okay, like Chris was talking about a while ago over here with me and Eugene, you know, we had a great time and get all the business done that we wanted to this afternoon with the guests and the feeding and the good gourd dancing. So we're going to go ahead and go a couple of more rounds. We'll start with Plains Drifters, and then we'll go to the center drum and we'll check our watches to see what time it is then, and then we'll make a quick discussion with Chris, and we'll find out what we want to do from that point on, because it's Saturday night. Let's go ahead. And I got to get ready. I'm going to Milwaukee tomorrow, so I've got to get packed and get ready to go. Plains Drifters, Intertribal.